Can you guys give me some mic checks?
Test,
Whoop,
test,
whoop.
test.
Testing.
Testes,
And
testes.
checking on mine. All right.
Mic.
I see the mic levels going up, so I'm going to assume we're getting some sort of audio, so we'll go with that.
Cool.
Okay. My fellow citizens. Last we left off, it was an interesting session. Having acquired these, I called them parasites last week. I would like to use a different noun to associate their identities. Let's call them symbiotes for now, or some degree of armor for now. As you all discover your symbiotes, they make you aware of a specific world tree. I believe they reference it as a Lauma tree, and how these trees would be needed to kind of regain life for these symbiotes or armors. That being said, I believe it was also intentionally left very, very vague. Brought you to the lake. Unbeknownst to you guys, the lake is known as the Hungry Lake. This shoreline that you rested upon yielded a middle-of-the-night combat session featuring these humanoid creatures, as if it was a human that's been waterlogged and covered in barnacles and kind of mutated into these sea-dwelling creatures, be it crab claws or tentacles and things of that nature. Kind of like they've been altered to appear as such lethal creatures. After a really interesting fight, you were able to fend them off. At the same moment after that combat, Apto, I believe, was the one cleaning off his blade in the lake, as that pool of residue trickles across the lake and out of sight. It's at that moment that you all recognize a glowing, flashing light that would kind of pulsate like a glowing, like a glow stick, like a hum of light versus this blinding flash. You fashion yourselves some sort of floating device. Let's call it a raft. By chopping down 3 trees, whacking them all together, and you continue to drift out to the center of the lake, passing by a couple of masts, what looks to be the top surface level of shipwrecks. Also discovering that this whole lake seems to be pretty rich in wildlife, in particular predatory wildlife, i.e. fucking sharks. The Hungry Lake is aptly named. You get to your target destination in the center of the lake. You decide to strip down, leaving the raft behind, floating. As you dive down without armor, below, about 50, 60, maybe even 100 feet down, you see, very similar to what the picture is on the wall, this shipwreck that appears to be very old and very fancy looking as far as ships are concerned. Multiple masts. It's very, very large on the outside, but it definitely looks as if the sea life has reclaimed this ship as it's tilted slightly to the side. As you all swim in unison below, straight down, let's start with some perception checks. Let's get all your shitty rolls out of the way. Damn, Duke coming in hard. Oh, fucking Apto coming in even harder. Holy shit. Jaeger coming even in harder than that. Fantastic. Zarkul, the salt, or Zarkul. Sylvian. Right? Sylvian? Yes, Sylvian for this one. You know, the salt's in your eye, the salt water. Your eyes haven't quite adjusted to the brackish, salt-like water. And as you look around, it's just blurry. Oh, what the fuck? But everyone else is able to adjust fairly quickly. As you look around, you see hundreds of sharks. Literally all swimming clockwise in a very wide circle around the ship. And it's almost like a cylindrical hallway where the walls are sharks as they swirl around in unison. It's odd, the behavior of these sharks. You continue to swim down. The deeper you go, you feel your ears begin to kind of pop a little bit as the water pressure starts hitting your eardrums directly. Your chest feels slowly compressed the deeper you go. The water temperature from top to bottom, it just, every 5 feet you go, it goes 1 degree lower and colder. 1 degree, to the point that you're just above where the crow's nest is at this point, as you still continue to push on down. There's no current here that you are aware of. It's pretty easy swimming here. But you notice, just before the halfway point of where the crow's nest is, the center mass of the ship, there appears to be this obscured visual object in your face, and it's large. It seems to take up a decent chunk of the ship, almost as if there's a big giant air bubble that's stuck in the middle of this ship. And this is where we start our session for you guys. So, that being as in May, that's what you see, guys. What are we doing today?
So just to clarify, we're swimming down.
Vertical.
Down the mast, and there's hundreds of sharks going around the ship, right?
But literally, the sharks go from around the ship, like almost all the way to the surface. It's like you're in a tunnel of water, and the walls of the tunnel are just living sharks.
Well, I guess Fedivin's just going to look around at everybody and just keep swimming down the mast.
Absolutely.
And
Who's...
I'm also
Oh, go
gonna
ahead.
follow Fedivin.
Okay, beautiful. So, why don't you tell me this? What's our marching orders? Who's cutting through the obscured visual effect first?
Who jumped in first? Was it Sylvian? Sylvian jumped in first, so he'd probably be in ahead of us.
Absolutely. Sylvian, you swim down and you feel the water pressure on your face and cool water on your face. But as you continue head down, feet up, and you're pushing down, you feel as if you've just come out of water, but backwards. So as you swim down, your face breaks the surface tension and you could breathe.
I open my eyes kind of like wide, confused, and start motioning for the others.
Absolutely.
And then
Go ahead, I'm sorry.
I said, and then I continue.
Okay, fantastic. If you continue after motioning, you get to your shoulders and your arms, and now all of a sudden you have no traction because you're in air at this point, and your body goes, and you fall about 20 feet. Give me an acrobatics check. Boom! As you hit the surface boards of the ship, you take no damage, but your left ass cheek is probably going to be pretty bruised. The rest of you follow suit, feeling the exact same thing. The air changes down here. It's kind of warm and kind of humid, and you kind of pop through, and and then gravity works against you here. Whoa, as you all fall to the main level deck of the ship. Everyone else, give me acrobatics checks.
It's one of those days.
Everyone who rolled under a 10, you slam onto the ground, be it on your shoulder, your side, i.e. not very graceful. It's not very graceful at all, actually. as you kind of crunch. And the boards on the ship, they're clearly waterlogged, and they're clearly, there's barnacle, there's algae on the outside of the sphere, but everything on the inside of the sphere of air is very much still as if you just drained the ocean. You know what I mean? You just drained it, so everything's still wet and kind of grimy looking. It smells like the seashore. Yes, algae.
Probably gonna be my only natural 20 roll today.
Awesome. Those who land on your feet, it's still quite a thud, but you land and you catch yourselves. Let's call it quasi superhero landing. So, to recap what the visuals are at this point, you're standing on the deck of this very old, let's call it a galleon. And you look around, and this sphere of air, where you're standing, it's more of like a dome than a sphere, but it's like a dome of air, and it's a perfect bubble. And you could literally walk to the edge of it and put your hand through it, and your arm would be underwater again, and vice versa. You look up, and the sun is still out. You could see the shimmering sunlight kind of breaking through the water, and you see, it's blurry, but you see those sharks still kind of clockwise, just in unison, as if they're doing a dance in the water, just going around the entire ship and the entire area. And just above in the center, you see your raft slowly kind of just corkscrewing, like just twisting, as their circulations create an outward current, i.e. like a really, really easy whirlpool. But that's your setting, guys. What are you guys going to do?
What kind of magic is this? Apple says out loud.
Who's wrong here?
Duke's whining again.
Hey, Apto, get him up, and I'm gonna help pick up Sylvian.
I'll pick up Duke.
Grab his hand and pull myself.
Oh, thank you. Oh.
Like,
Yegor looks at Duke. Go, are you crying?
No, I'm okay. Oh.
Give him a break. He's getting old in his age.
I'm just gonna turn around. I'm look up like towards like the crow's nest just to see like if the crow's nest breaks the barrier at all, knowing how high it is.
The crow's nest is out of the open air section, about halfway up. So half the mast is an open air, and even that's kind of like grimy, black, slimy. Not tar, but like a slimy, like ocean algae kind of thing, like a black algae, with some barnacles sticking out of it, some coral patterns on it as well. And that goes, basically anything that's surface covered is going to have a very similar type of effect.
Yeah, I'll look around.
Fedivin's
Go
a
ahead.
very simple kid, so he's literally just at the edge of the bubble in the boat, just like poking it and slapping the water.
You slap the water, and it creates ripples that kind of go up the circumference of this bubble.
I go, I really don't think we should even try and poke this. Who knows how stable it is?
I have never seen anything like this before in my life.
Sylvian would hand the rest of his other 5 darts to Fedivin. I know you don't like getting too close, so here you go.
Oh, thank you.
You look around, and you don't necessarily need a perception check for this, but so as far, and maybe I will do a visual aid and write on the board here. In fact, let me clear off this map to give me a blank slate. And let me bring out the pen tool.
I would like to look for booty.
It's not that kind of game. So let's say that flat line represents the deck that you're standing on. Here's the center mast that we're talking about, crow's nest. Let's just say the bubble's kind of like this, right? The back of the ship, It's
A
kind of like
plus mark.
it's kind of like one of these kind of things, right? The back of the ship, and there's a door here essentially, and the windows and shit in the back. Think Captain Hook's ship, I guess. And then there's your remnants of your sail, fucking ropey ropes, and then there's kind of like a staircase that goes down this way. There
I'll
seems.
say,
Oh, go ahead.
no, I'll just say, I'm gonna go look and see what's in that door over there.
Sure
See if we
thing.
can find anything.
As you walk, the boards creak. Some of them kind of like sound like they're gonna give out, but they don't. They kind of crack. They're waterlogged, and it's God knows how old this fucking ship is. But you make your way to the back door. The door itself looks like it's been blasted off, so it's not even there anymore. But you peek in, and so the bubble kind of cuts through like half of the room. Is that a way to say it? Like it cuts through half of the room. So as you enter the doorway, well, if you were to enter the doorway, it would be air. And if you were to walk to the opposite end of that room, eventually you'd be back in water. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yes.
So I'll walk to right where kind of not going in, but right where it would hit to go into the water.
Sure thing. It's pretty dark in here. Do you have dark vision?
I think I do. Let me look. Hold on. Would that be in just core? I guess.
Under visual features.
Divine sense, lay on hands, breath weapons. I don't.
Okay, so you have no dark vision. That's fine. So you peek in, and the back end it's dark, but you do see like a sparkle, kind of tucked away in the corner leftish of this back room. So once again, if we're to put perspective on this, let me draw another square here. This is a bird's eye view. Let's just say this represents the door you're walking in through. Let's just say this represents the bubble. Actually, I don't like that. Let's say this represents the bubble. Okay, and then where this makeshift star is here, you'll see like a sparkly, like a glint of light. But the rest of this place is dark. So the ambient light itself, let's say, only really can come in about that much.
Let's see.
These visual aids help, by the way, like me drawing like this.
Yes.
Okay.
And I completely forgot I'm not Tabaxi anymore. Is the lighting down here sufficient for like non-dark vision eyes?
It's dimmer. I'm not gonna say it's dim light. Yes, it's enough light to see with human eyes. But, 100 feet below, the light does tend to dim as we go deeper and deeper. So it's dimmer. This room, almost pitch black. Out of this room, not so pitch black.
So, I don't know how much light this would create, but can I use my tinderbox and candle, like 5 candles, and see if I can light up the room?
Yeah, I mean, you could sure try.
Okay. Yeah, so I'll use my tinderbox and try and light 5 candles.
Okay. You light your candles. The smoke, as the smoke leaves the wicks of the candle, you see them go to the edge of the bubble, and then they kind of disperse amongst the outsides of the trim of the bubble. The light begins to kind of emanate as you push closer. As you look in past the bubble, it's obscured because it's fucking water. So it's obscured, but that glint of light kind of glows a bit more. The glint of light seems like it's coming on. Well, even better. Let me describe it this way then. What you see as more light emanates in the room, there seems to be like a skeleton, a body. And he's kind of curled in the corner. His legs are kind of twisted a bit and kind of leaning. And it looks like it's kind of this person was probably decaying here for quite some time and been picked away by fish and crab, who knows, but all that's left is his clothes and his skeleton form, but the glint seems to be coming from his head. And he's got he's put it in, he has like his arm on like not a wooden chest, but like a wooden piece of furniture, maybe an end table, or something of that nature.
Okay. I'll like turn and I'll like signal to everyone, unless did people come in with me? I think it was only me. I'll just like signal to Fedivin and Sylvian, just like, hey, come over here.
What you got going on over here?
There's someone dead. Like, I point towards the skeleton and I'd be like, hey, it looks like some of people off this ship or anyone didn't make it out.
And we see the
Everyone.
shininess too, right?
Yeah, the light is natural.
Okay. Well, looks like he's got something metal or shiny over there.
And like the shine, as you kind of, get closer, you realize that the shine is just reflecting what little ambient light, but concentrated off of it's like a reflection. And it's more of a focused reflection of light as it twinkles.
Tell you what, I'm gonna go over there and check it out. Watch my back. Pull
right.
me out if anything tries to bite at me now.
As you make your way closer to the edge of this kind of like the bubble edge, the border, I guess we can call it.
Be careful. This place is dangerous. We must combine and protect you. We will grant you what little power we have left.
As they speak to you, once again, this is not audible, this is all in your head. All of you, your hearts begin to beat very fast and rapidly. You feel a sense of empowerment. You feel enlightened. Your head is clear. The air doesn't make you nauseous. You feel like there's no pressure around you. As you all look at each other, you notice that your fey pieces, your symbiotes, start to darken in color just slightly, as if they're withering a little bit. And then you feel this jolt of electricity. And as a result, you all gain the benefits of a long rest, as well as level 2. So we're going to pause here. Go ahead and get your level 2. We'll take a quick 5 minutes here while you guys get that going.
Okay.
Right, how do I level?
So you hit the cog button at the top right of your character sheet, and then there's Character Mancer towards the bottom right, and you want to click the one that says Level Up. I think it's the bottom one.
Yeah, so you're gonna want to click the one that says launch level plus character mancer, not launch level 1, the one right below it.
Welcome to Character Mancer Level Up, is that correct?
Okay. Now, do you have inspiration or no?
Yes.
All right, so if you
Same.
have inspiration, you can use that to do max hit points. So you'll just type in whatever your hit dice is if you want to use it, and then it will give you your max hit points plus your Constitution modifier.
Okay, cool. I think my hit die is 8.
So you can cancel out and go back to your sheet, and it will tell you what your hit dice is.
Are you a fighter?
Yeah.
Probably 10 or 12, right?
D10.
It's a D10.
Yes.
Okay.
Fighters and paladins are D10.
And then it's plus my
Constitution.
Yeah, so
it
you
adds
just
my
want to.
con automatically, right?
Yeah, so you just want to put in what your max hit dice is, and it'll do your Constitution automatically.
I don't know if I'm doing this right.
Thank you for the assist, gentlemen.
No problem.
Hey, I can attack 3 times in one turn now. Let's go.
This power is the last we have to offer. Get to the Laguna tree.
Get to the what?
The Laguna tree, motherfucker!
Oh, the la tree.
La Uma.
La.
La Uma.
I said Lauma.
Good job. Great job. You pissed them off.
So, real talk question while we're leveling up. So, do you guys like? Does me acting shit out help at all? By the way,
It
I think
does.
it does.
I think some of the voices need to be a little bit slower just to hear all the words. But like if you're looking for it to be like chaotic and hard to hear, I think it works. I think like atmospherically it could work.
cool.
Wait, how do I increase my HP on?
So you click on your
what was
character,
Oh, yeah.
and then there's this menu that pops up where it says
So-
max, no number. Click to the right.
Apto, what you're saying is you weren't paying attention during session 0.5. That's what you're saying. No? No answer?
It's because I was doing max 2. I was like,
Uh-huh.
max 2.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Did you only get that little health, Evan?
I haven't leveled up yet on mine.
So I just take off my inspiration now, right?
Yes,
Again,
you take off your inspiration.
you just bombarded me with level 2 ranger spells, so I'm like, okay.
It's all right. They all suck, so don't worry about it.
You know what I'm picking?
Speak with animals.
Speak with animals.
Speak with fucking animals. Because, why not?
Hey, speak with the sharks. Try and convince them not to kill us. That's for their name.
Alright, I am up to 24. One more level closer to using Remy.
You can always get Goodberry too.
Wait, you can't
Goodberry
use
is
Remy?
Goodberry is druid only,
Nope.
if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, Rangers can use it.
Really?
I think I have enough good berries from Tuesday table to last me on this table. So I'm good.
Yeah, that's why everybody was hating on Asher for not taking Goodberry.
Truth be told, and then we'll jump back into it because you should be done leveling by then.
I'm good.
Truth be told, a lot of DMs apparently don't allow Goodberry at their table.
It
Yeah.
seemed very overpowered.
Very overpowered. 100% overpowered.
Yes, but that's at the early levels. After like level 6, 7, it gets outclassed by other spells. It's just the first 6 levels it's kind of broken.
I mean, you
There's
have a
lots
lot
of-
of. You have 24 hours of free hit points to use.
Yeah, but that's also all my spell slots.
All right, guys, who needs more time?
Oh, I'm good.
I just need like 2 more minutes, please.
Yegor, Duke.
The
you can
fuck,
update-
Duke?
So I'm just having trouble understanding this. So it says, I don't understand this because it says you can add 1 new spell, 2. Okay, never mind. Okay. I read now. I understand. I'm good to go.
Come on, man.
Are you
can update
sure?
your-
Yeah,
Yeah.
sorry. I'm just having trouble reading.
Hooked on phonics works for me.
Yegor, don't forget to update your health and tabletop.
Yep.
All right, guys. So, Last we left off before you got empowered by your Fae. Fedivin, you feel confident with the power you've received and heed the words of your Fae armor. You continue to push as your hand is warm. You push through into the wetness and it's cold, bitterly cold. And eventually your shoulder, your neck, and you take a deep breath and all of a sudden your sound changes to you're fucking underwater as you begin to swim closer. Do you have dark vision at all?
I'm just looking at the glint in the corner.
Gotcha. When the candles are still up, so they do illuminate enough in the room where you could make contours. Why don't you give me a perception check while you're at it too?
Disadvantage or just normal?
Let's go with normal for now. With a 7, so as this skeleton is kind of like, twisted on, with its arm kind of on a wooden desk, near him on the wooden desk, there's this vase. It looks to be a handmade vase. It's got like flowers and leaves and shit kind of painted all over it. It looks quite fancy. It's got a slight crack in it. And just under that, there's like this, what looks like an ivory miniature model tower. It looks like ivory or some sort of a bone material. It looks like it's hand carved.
How big is it? Was it like a handful?
It's like a vase, a standard vase. Let's just say, I don't know, 1.5 to 2 feet tall, maybe, I don't know, a foot wide. It's got a nice little fucking, nice little female figure type kind of curviness to it.
Whoops.
So there was a vase in like a figurine.
Yeah, the vase is here, and the figurine's like on the same table below it.
I mean, I'm not Khajiit, so I'm just going to like swim past it. Just
Sure.
as I'm swimming past it, just take a peek inside.
You peek inside what? The vase?
The vase, yeah.
Inside the vase,
Vase.
you see nothing.
All right. Well, I mean, I can't tell like an ornate vase worth because I'm a country bumpkin, so I'm gonna keep swimming towards the shiny thing in the corner.
Okay. You continue, and it's not that far of a difference. So you look at this individual that is clearly decomposed. I had a picture. Please hold. So the clothing this individual is wearing, and I'll put it on the board, has this kind of apparel on it.
It's a handsome skeleton.
Yes, and on his hip is a rapier. On his head, as you're closer, and occasionally the candlelight flickers and, they combine forces to give you that quick little flash of clarity light. And there seems to be this circlet or a crown or some sort of headband, and it seems to be made of these triangular shaped patches under closer inspection. In fact, fucking give me an investigate.
This circlet doesn't happen to look like the one that is on Apto's or Jaeger's head?
No, not at all. With an investigation, you look closer at it. It looks to be made of shark's teeth, and there's like a gem in the middle of it. It's like a clear something. It's just a gem. I'm not going to give you the identifier on it right now, but there's a little gem on it, and it's just kind of stuck on its skull, and just kind of sitting there. There's also kind of like what looks to be waterlogged papers that every once in a while kind of flow about, or paper or parchment, as well as a scroll case.
So is the scroll case secured, or is it Just
It seems to be closed, yes.
okay. Well, I'm going to obviously look at the circlet. The rapier, does it look like it's, rusted or whatever?
The rapier has a very, very fancy hilt. The color of it is slightly rusted and waterlogged, or at least it's starting to get that barnacle-y kind of growth on it a little bit. But it's in fairly decent condition. It's sheathed, so
Okay.
the condition of it, it'll be better seen if you pull it out.
All right. Well, seeing the shiny thing, looking at the weapon and the scroll case, those are going to be immediate things that I'm going to look at. So I'm going to reach out and try and grab the circlet off his head, try and get the sword off his belt, and pending nothing happens, go for this the scroll case.
What order are you doing that in?
Circlet, sheath, and then scroll case.
Okay.
And then I'll like tuck him under, then grab the scroll case.
Okay, so let's pause you for a second. Let's go out there to. I haven't heard much from Sylvian yet, so at this point, you see Fedivin, entering the water. I assume you're more towards the center of the ship at this point, where you originally had fallen. What is Sylvian all about right now?
You said there's a trapdoor, correct? As well?
Not a trapdoor. There seems to be like stairs.
I would go to the stairs and make sure nothing's gonna try and come up from behind us, and kind of just hold my action there to attack if something comes up.
Sure. I mean, you look down, it's dark as shit down there. You don't see, all you see is maybe one or two steps, and they're cracked and waterlogged, but it does seem to be open air down there as well.
Could I take one of the candles from Jaeger then?
I think you're too far away from your receiver, your microphone, because you're cutting in and out for me.
Could I have taken a candle from Jaeger? Go over and take
Yeah.
a candle from here?
Sure.
Yeah, I mean they're just on the ground. Like I tried to just stick them in the ground. So
Jaeger, can I borrow one of these candles, friend?
yeah, go ahead.
Thank
What's
you.
yours is mine.
I will make sure that nothing comes up from the bottom there.
Okay.
40 feet of movement. Let's go.
Apto would like to go down the stairs.
Okay, so you're going to go with Sylvian and get to the top of the stairs, and that's where we're going to pause you guys then as you go to investigate. As you kind of make your way, and I'll just write on with the pen real quick. As you're practically making your way from... Come on, you fuckface. From here to here, you're traveling, you're walking, whatever. In this kind of section here where the bigger circle is, the boards kind of are twisted a little bit, and you see what looks like vines kind of coming out of the floorboards. Maybe a leaf or two seems to squeeze through. But you make your way past, and I just erased some of the ship. Oh well. We're gonna pause you there. So Duke, as Apto and Sylvian go there, Duke, you see Jaeger behind Fedivin as they're investigating that room. What's Duke all about at the moment?
He's still babysitting his shoulder, and he's just kind of laying there, sitting up from when Apto helped him up, and he's just kind of observing everyone. We'll see what they're doing.
Absolutely.
You just hear.
Give me a perception check, please.
Take it. I'll take it.
Okay. Follow me on this, right? So you're bitching out in the middle of the ship, you're looking up and around. You're looking at this obscured, ripply kind of texture of an air bubble underwater, like as if you were inside the air bubble. I'm sorry. Sorry about that. I don't know if you guys can hear the music in the background, but I apologize if you do. So what you find peculiar as you're looking around and just kind of assessing your situation, just over the area where the I guess the captain's quarters would be. The obscured water visual changes briefly, enough for you to be like, well, that's different. As it kind of looks like like the ripples went away and turned solid for a moment, and then back into ripples.
Hey, you guys! I don't know how much time we have down here. And then he yells that towards Fedivin and Jaeger.
All right, and then we're gonna pause you right there, brother, because we're gonna take that camera. It's gonna go right over Jaeger's shoulder and smack into the water, right over Fedivin's shoulder. As Fedivin, you hear, and you continue, as you said, you initially grab the crown or circlet. Give me a dexterity saving throw. You grab at this crown, and as you lift it up off of the head, so the head kind of goes up a little bit, and then as it releases, it kind of goes back, into the water. And a trail of misty red follows the crown. And when you kind of realize what's happening, the crown teeth, the shark teeth, are so sharp, you sliced your hand open a little bit for 1 damage. With that 23 that you rolled, Duke, I'm going to say this is happening simultaneously, right? So you don't know what's happening in the captain's log or in the captain's quarters, but Fedivin doesn't know what's happening out there. So work with me on this. As the crown is lifted, you, Duke, while you're looking up and you saw the contour change of the side, you noticed the sharks that were doing circles around the outside, they stopped. They're basically standing still in the water.
Just seeing this, Duke probably is gonna say that's not right, and he's gonna go over. Is Jaeger in the water as well, or is
No.
Jaeger outside of the water?
Yeah, as
No,
far
I'm-
as I'm concerned, he's right on the outside of the
Yeah.
border.
I'm gonna say, Jaeger, I think you should get him out of there. It doesn't look good. Come look at this.
I'll yank Fedivin out of there. Like,
Absolutely. He's okay. So he's a little further than 10 feet in. So to do that,
Okay.
you're gonna have to dive your happy ass in. So while you consider that, because remember, multiple things are happening at the same time
Yeah.
here. I want to make sure we're keeping the time scale
Yeah,
here. So that conversation just happened. Fedivin, you lift and you notice that it's that you sliced your hand open a little bit for 1 damage. What are you doing?
I'm just kind of shaking it, and it's just a drop of blood for me. So I mean, doesn't really bother me.
You
And I'm
shake
gonna
it. I'm with you. You shake
Okay.
it. You feel these teeth slicing into you even deeper as you kind of shake it. It's clear to you that even though this crown looks old, shark teeth wise, it's literally like atomized, razor thin sharp.
Do the shark teeth?
You take another point of damage.
Okay. Do the shark teeth go like all the way around to the back?
Absolutely. It's a full-on circular, yeah.
All right. I really want the other stuff, so I'm just going to kind of like slowly like push it behind me. Because
Okay.
again, I have no idea what's going on around me. I'm just taking my time, and I'm gonna start going to work on the belt to get the rapier out.
Absolutely. That's significantly easier. In fact, as you pull it out, the trickling light that's coming into the room, you realize that this rapier is inlaid with copper, as well as the blade, as there's like a copper spiral around it. Very, very fancy, and it seems to have like where the hilt is, the part that covers your knuckles and shit. It has bloodstone rune, like bloodstone gems, kind of trimming it. And then on the butt end of it is a star quartz, a star rose quartz, like a red quartz. That's the pommel. It's really, really fancy.
And I don't know, did Jaeger make his way over to me, or can I grab for the scroll too?
I mean, as he's on his way towards you, you probably have enough time to grab the scroll as you start to feel the air running out of air, essentially.
Yep.
Or
Oh,
at
I
least
did
oxygen.
that then?
Well, you're in the you're about to grab him. He's grabbing
Okay.
the scroll case.
Okay, cool.
So I'm gonna grab the scroll case, and then I imagine he grabs me, like right as this is happening.
Not necessarily, because as he's approaching you, and just as you grab the scroll case and the shark or the shark tooth crown, whatever you want to call it, kind of flips behind you, you begin to feel pressure around you, and you both give me dexterity saving throws, please.
Rolling hot tonight.
You both get like catapulted out of the doorway as you kind of break water into the air, and you guys kind of tumbleweed across the dock. Duke, you see both of your pals rolling past you. Fucking Sylvian and Apto, you turn around to hear the crashing of your colleague, and we're gonna go ahead right into initiative, please.
Okay.
All right, let me get shit set up, boys.
Holy shit!
Has,
What the
Apto,
frick,
has
man?
Apto done like crits this whole time? I am rolling like such shit.
Pray that my map actually works today, because it wasn't working yesterday. I had to redo it twice.
Oh, damn.
I mean, these sharks are a lot bigger than how you described them last session.
Look, all right, models are thin, all right? Do you like it, though?
I love it. It's
Oh, yeah,
awesome.
that
This is
shit's
fucking
cool.
sick.
Cool. All right, so let me go ahead and get some music change going.
All right, am I like thrown towards the tree mast area?
Yeah, the bushy, that's clearly the leaves I was telling you about that are kind of popping out of the boards, the bottom.
I'm just gonna assume I came right out of this door and slammed against the mast.
Sure.
Same, like, cause I was like right behind him, so it's like I either slammed into him or slammed right next to him.
He would have slammed into you if anything.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. So I probably would have hit first, and then yeah, Fedivin hits
Sitting
me.
in your lap, apparently.
I like this board. I'm digging it.
If I told you how long it took me to make it, you'd cry.
Probably.
Probably a whole night, honestly.
All right, let me just raise my battle music because this is going to be epic.
I'm not like
It's the Pirates of the
I'm
Caribbean
kind of
theme.
scared.
In my
Okay.
I'm thinking, Yegor's thinking in his head as he's being thrown. This is why we don't just grab shiny objects.
All
What do
right.
you want me to do?
So I'm going to also draw on the map real quick where that crown fell. Let's
Could
just
use one of
say
my new
it's
spells,
right
I
around
hope.
here.
I'm gonna use it.
And once again, I'm going to draw where I feel the bubble kind of is. And it's not to scale. Let's just say that's just a generalized concept. And then the bubble goes to right around here as well. Okay. From bird's eye view, it'll be a much straighter line.
So, two things I just want to ask. One, are my candles like gone now? Like, are they?
The splashing of the water would have absolutely splashed. So you know what? You had
Yeah.
5 candles out.
Yeah.
Let's say
Uh,
4 of them got splashed out. Oh no, you're holding on to the 5th. So yeah, those 4
Yeah,
got
yeah.
splashed out.
Yeah. Okay. So it's completely dark in there again. So, and then my second thing was we're both prone. I'm guessing.
Yes, you guys will start prone. Any
Yeah.
last bit of questions before we get this combat started?
Yes.
Nope.
So I sheathed my hand axes in my boxer pants, and I have the. Do I still have the rapier in my hand?
Yeah, absolutely, 100%.
All right. Do I still have the scroll case or whatever?
Yeah, it's on the floor as you kind of tumbleweeded. So, but it's in your general area. We could just flavor it however you want.
I mean, I'm not smart enough to use it anyway, so I'm just curious.
Well, I mean, it's just a leather scroll case. You haven't looked inside. You don't know what's going on.
All right, I'm good.
Cool. All right, rolling in. Actually, did I name this thing aptly? Yes. Okay. Woohoo, I'm excited. Rolling in 3, 2, 1. Apto has not set their fucking initiative.
Oh, I thought I set it up right.
Oh, Apto.
Oh, damn it, Apto. Don't pay attention to session point 5.
What's
Is it-
your initiative mod, Apto?
20.
0.
Well, no, that's what your value is.
What's
Oh,
your
my
dex?
value-
What's your dexterity
It's
modifier?
0.
Oh, my
Zero?
dex mod is 0.
Okay, so you just take the initiative value here and just make it whatever you rolled then.
Oh, okay. Oops. I put it on the wrong slots then.
Yeah, it looks like it. All right, so he's good.
We're missing somebody.
That's me. I should be included.
We're missing 2 people. We're missing Sylvian and you.
All right, I just for some reason I was not initiative included.
Who's Corrid?
Oh, we're missing somebody else as well.
Dang, what the hell? I thought I did my initiative. What the hell? Game.
Somebody's messing with my model.
Fuck, where the hell did I put Corrid at?
I think you threw him off.
Who's Corrid?
Nobody that you need to, concern yourself with.
No, he was there.
All right, we're just waiting on Jaeger to update
Yeah, I thought.
I saw him click red.
Yeah.
Oh, you didn't change your 100 though.
Oh.
What's your dex mod?
Hold on. Is a 0.
All right, 0. And what did you roll for initiative? 19.
19, yeah.
All right, he's good.
you.
That's my fault. I thought I
Yay! Okay, dudes and dudettes. Sylvian, you see your colleagues roll as they get pushed out of their spherical, or back actually technically they get pushed into the spherical section of air, and they tumble together simultaneously. You hear a clank, 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 clank as he rolls on the floor. What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna move towards them. How much movement is that?
60,
60.
45, 40.
Actually, screw it. I'm gonna use Step of the Wind using a key point to double my movement
Okay.
as a bonus action. And move right there and kind of stand in the doorway, and then ready my action to take a punch at the first thing that comes out. Because I don't know what happened. I'm assuming something threw him out.
There we go. Yeah, this model ship is sensitive with placement, so just do the right click and then let go of left click kind of concept, and I'll help you if I need to. Anyway, all right, cool. So you move there, absolutely. As you move, you hear your feet under, on the boards of wood as they kind of move under your weight here and there. You look into. Do you have dark vision?
No, I do not. But I have the candle.
You have the candle, and it kind of illuminates the edge wall of the barrier there. You see ripples on the outside, but you don't see ripples kind of in the middle.
Okay. Duke, catch.
What am I catching?
He's catching the dance moves. Toss it back.
Wait, what am I catching?
The candle.
Oh, okay.
Hey, we're just gonna throw hot wax around.
Wait,
A lit
you'll just
candle
say-
with a
you
flame.
just hear Duke say, "What? What do I need this for?"
You know
Hold
what?
it.
You know what? That was a pretty on the spot kind of throw. Give me a sleight of hand, Duke. And beat a 10. Oh yeah, you caught that shit like a bouse. All right, would that be your turn?
That is indeed my turn.
All right, Apto, you're up.
Alright, well, seeing my compadres over here get blasted out, I'm gonna go and be like, hey, are you guys okay? I can't see my. I'll just use my action to dash so I can move further. I can't see to the tree. And I'll just ask if they're okay and offer a hand to Jaeger to help them up.
Absolutely. Would that be your go?
Yes, sir.
Jaeger, Apto reaches his hand to you to help you up. I'll say that was his action to help you up. So you are no longer prone at the start of your turn.
Okay, so I will just take out my rapier. And no, actually no. I'm going to take out my greatsword.
Okay.
And just move up to where Sylvian went to and be ready.
Okay. Make it so.
One sec. There we go. Come on. There we go. And that's my turn.
Okay, fantastic. That takes us to our enemy for this combat encounter. You start to see the physical manifestation of water protrude out of the spherical border, as now it's got shape to it. It doesn't have a humanoid shape. It just seems to have some sort of embodiment of water as it splashes and creeps towards you guys. It immediately moves into your square, both of you, as it kind of, you pass through its body and now you're kind of like inside of its body, swirling in water. The creature will then begin to swish very rapidly and violently on the inside as you guys begin to swirl within its body. You guys smack and crash into each other while on the inside. I need both of you to give me a strength saving throw.
Do I get my unarmed strike before it engulfs us?
Absolutely not. You use your bonus action to move, or to do your little thing of the wind.
Yeah, but you said I could still hold my action to ready a strike.
You use your bonus action to do your step. And you said your turn was over. Sorry.
I said that I hold my action before I threw the candle.
I can't hear you, man.
He did say that he was gonna ready to attack whenever the first thing came out the door.
I must have missed that. Then I apologize if that's the case. So sure, yeah, you can make one strike. Go ahead. With an 8, your hand smacks into water, and you see 0 effect. Now, you both kind of collide into each other in the middle of this creature. And the monk, I'm going to say Sylvian, you kind of tuck your knees into your chest and you kick off of Jaeger's body, and it shoves Jaeger out of this creature's body, and it pushes you back, Sylvian, 5 feet out of the body. Absolutely. So that's what happens. So you kind of springboard off, whoosh, and you both kind of erupt out of the body of this creature. And that will be this creature's turn. We're going to take it to Fedivin.
Is this thing? Is going to stand up, slide over here 10 feet, and he's gonna mark this thing with Hunter's Mark.
Sure.
I got this guy right here, and throw a dart, I guess.
Make it happen. Ooh. Rolling like a boss today, huh?
I am rolling hot. All right, 3d6.
Yes, please. Ooh, I've never had a 7 before. Oh, no, we have. I don't know what it is about you and your arms. But as
I throw it on shoulder.
you throw and you pull a tricep, you get -1 to attack and damage for the rest of this encounter. Woo! All right, because that's not painful for level 2.
Oh, God damn it!
Would that be your turn?
That's my goddamn turn.
All right, Duke, you are up.
You know, Duke's just gonna lap this shit.
My oh my, this thing is quite soggy. As I make a vicious mockery against it.
Okay.
For 4 damage if it doesn't make its DC 13.
I'm just verifying that language is not an issue here. 1 second.
It's just a creature that can
Just
hear.
hear you. Okay, so wisdom saving throw.
Oh,
And then-
ears. Okay, cool.
What do you say to it?
I just say, this thing is looking quite soggy. And if it fails, it has disadvantage on the next attack roll it makes.
And how much damage? 4?
4 psychic damage.
Your words, you see like the contours of the water just vibrate slightly. Would that be your turn?
Sorry, as a bonus action, I am going to say to Jaeger, I'm going to say, well, come on now, go ahead and smite this thing or something. And give him a bardic inspiration.
Beautiful. All right, all right, all right. Sylvian, you are on the board. What are you going to do?
I'm gonna try and hit the thing for once.
Okay, make your strikes.
I'm going to use a key point for a flurry of blows.
Make it happen, brother. One. So your first strike, you lunge into it. Boom! You bury your hand up to your middle of your forearm, splashing water a little bit on your face. You kind of wipe it away and try to come up with some sort of a shuto or a karate chop in the layman terms. Hiya! Which kind of biffs completely as the thing changes shape and your hand passes through. You follow up with the other hand on a hook. Boom, and it splashes through, shooting a little bit of water in Jaeger's direction. For 2 strikes, that's 13 damage. It doesn't seem to really show pain. It's fucking water, you know what I mean? So it's you connected. That's all the best I can give you right now. Would that be your turn?
Much to it. Yeah, that is my turn.
Beautiful. Apto.
Okay, my turn. I'll walk up to it. Is this kind of flanking?
Yes, you'd get a +1.
All right, cool. I'd like to hit it with my longsword, like just like wide across. Does that make horizontally?
Yep. Make it happen.
All right. Let's see. Character sheets on here. Long sword.
Your sword smacks into it, and you see kind of like as if you cut water. I mean, you see like the blade kind of make bubbles as it kind of cuts through it. Roll damage. 9 slashing.
And that was my turn.
That'll be your turn. All right, which takes us to Jaeger.
All right, so I am pissed off. So I am going to use my cold breath, my breath weapon, which is my cold breath, and try and freeze this thing solid.
I swear you had lightning breath.
Oh, I thought I had cold, because the carapaces last time on the dot, like I froze them.
Yeah, you had cold breath last time.
Was it?
Yeah.
Do I have him confused with another tune? I think I do.
I think Motete was using
Motete
the,
had lightning.
Yeah.
That's right. All right, cold breath it is. Make it
Yep.
happen.
All right. One sec. Yep. Alright, there you are.
Ah,
What would I roll here?
this is gonna hurt.
Sylvian.
This is gonna hurt.
So sorry. What do I roll again?
2d6.
TD. Okay, thank you.
DC. What's the DC for it? 8 plus your Constitution plus your proficiency.
Modifier. Yeah.
What's your Constitution modifier?
It's a Constitution is a 0.
Okay, I might have a chance.
So what's your DC, man? I need to give me the math.
Oh yeah. DC plus 8 plus.
It's just
the
10.
Constitution.
10,
10. Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
We are rolling hot.
Is it a save and suck, or do I take half damage?
Half.
Yeah.
All right, what's the damage on it? 5?
The damage 2d6 damage on a failed save.
So 5.
Yeah, you rolled it, so 5.
5 if you suck.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So as your cold breath blasts into this creature, you see pieces of it start to icicle up and shatter off, smacks into the ground, frozen like miniature ice cubes. Its body, being really shifted because of the attack itself. The breath winds up also skimming past your cohort there, and also takes 5 cold damage.
I go, sorry.
All right, would that be your turn?
And that's my turn.
The water elemental did not like that at all. And is gonna roll to see if he gets his recharge.
You gotta laugh like that. Like I know it's bad.
Recharge.
Decisions. I mean, honestly, no. Okay, so lucky for you, this creature is not all that intelligent. So I'm gonna do it this way. Jaeger, you're 1 and 2. Apto, you're 3 and 4. Sylvian, you're 5 and 6. 1 and 2. That's Jaeger. As this creature falls all over you, he's gonna occupy your space, Jaeger. And he's going to once again suck you in and begin to spin really, really, really fast as you bang, boom, and kind of and you can't breathe while in here as well. Give me a strength saving throw.
All right.
With a fail, you are stuck inside this creature as it swirls you around. You bang off the ground from time to time. You can't see which way is up. You're spinning, you're dizzy, you can't breathe, and it's really cold. You are considered to be grappled, which means on your turn, let me see if it's at the end of your turn or the beginning of your turn. 1 second here. Okay,
I
so
believe it's.
go ahead.
I'm pretty sure it's like using your entire turn, isn't it?
Yeah, you would use your whole turn to try to escape, and there's a DC on it as well. But I'm also trying to see when the damage is done here. Okay. Okay, I see how that works. So you're stuck in it. You're basically grappled and restrained in there. You can break the grapple use an action to break the grapple. Essentially, is how it works.
Yeah.
Anyway, sorry for that. As you can
No.
tell, I don't use water elementals all that much. So that takes us to Fedivin.
I'm
Okay,
trying.
I'm completely stupid. Can I use 2 darts in a round?
Do you have multi attack?
Well, they're both light weapons.
So you mean dual fisting them? I mean, the second one.
So so throw offhand without a multiplier.
Yep, I'll let that happen. That sounds fair.
Okay. All right. So first dart after I pulled my tricep. I'm pulling. Give me a second, guys.
It's fine.
Give me a. Throw out the other tricep.
Oh wow, wow.
Roll 7.
This is giving Duke so much material. I don't like it.
Roll a d4.
Oh god.
From when you were on the ground, a little bit of that algae slime was still on your hand as you pushed yourself up. So as you go to chuck another dart, you accidentally, like as you pull it back, it kind of sludges in your eye a little bit, and it's gonna take you 2 rounds to get it out. So you'll have disadvantage for 2 rounds.
I really
You
wish
still
I
have
had
your
my
little
bow.
dart?
You know, it could be worse. You could dislocate both arms.
Yeah, but what's worse than that? You could have shot one of your cohorts.
So I just throw it, and as I throw it, I was like, the flicky motion flicks into my eyes. It was like, oh, god damn it! And with my eyes closed, I'm throwing the other dart.
Wait, so yes,
Really?
disadvantage and -1?
Yes, sir.
10.
A 10 flies nowhere near this creature. It hits the deck and it slides across the bow.
God damn it! It's still in my eyes. I'm fucking done.
That takes us to Duke. As you look over your shoulder, it looks like Fedivin's having a bad day.
God damn it, Fenavin! Do something, you fucking bitch! And and then I'm gonna talk to the elemental thing in front of me, and I'm gonna say, "For the love of God, will you go piss off?" For a DC of 13 Wisdom for 4 psychic damage if it fails.
It absolutely fails. As
And
you
it
see its
has-
flesh, I guess it's flesh. You see its outer layer vibrate a little bit.
And it has disadvantage on its next attack.
Fantastic. Would that be it?
Yep, that's gonna be it.
Sylvian.
I go up to it, and can I try and grab Jaeger and pull him out?
I'm cool with it.
Okay.
It's gonna have to be now. He's swirling around. Let me see if there's an actual. Grapple launch.
Would it just be an assisting him on his next turn?
No, because he's gonna be taking damage
Yeah.
at some point here. I will give you the opportunity to. I'll tell you what. You can roll a sleight of hand to represent grabbing him. You have to beat the DC of the ability that he's stuck in.
Alrighty. I don't think I get it.
He's swirling around, and unfortunately, you dig your hands in, but he slips out of your fingertips.
Alrighty.
Would that be your turn?
Yeah, that's my turn.
All right, Aptal, you're up.
Not wanting to swing my sword and possibly hit my compadre, I was going to attack this thing with my claws.
Okay.
Does 8 hit?
Your claws make purchase on the water, but it's like you're slapping water. You just feel your hand pass through it, And you see like the bloop, 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 the bubbles kind of fly.
Okay, I would like, as a bonus action, I would like to use my. Wait, I believe my action surge is a bonus action.
What? I'm sorry?
Action surge. On your turn, you can take one of the
Yeah.
action, third action, and a possible bonus
Yeah,
action.
absolutely. You basically get another turn.
All right, cool. I'd like to try again with my claws. Let's go.
Absolutely, make it happen. Your claws make purchase deeper as you pull water off of the body of this creature.
All right. Cool.
Damage.
5.
Would that be your turn?
Can I move? I would like to. I can grab a character. Oops. I'd like to move over here next to my friend Duke.
Sure thing.
And that'll be it.
Fantastic. Jaeger. You can choose to
Okay,
break the restraint if
yeah.
you wish.
Yeah, that's like, yeah, I'm gonna do that.
All right, it is considered a grapple, so we're going to use grappling rules for this. So roll me in athletics or acrobatics.
Saving throw, or is that just a regular? Oh no, that's okay. Athletics. All right.
While spinning in this creature, you're standing on this wooden grate. It's all kind of rotten a little bit, but there seems to be parts that you eventually grab a hold to as you're spinning. You right yourself up, and you kind of like pull like you're climbing up a ladder, but you know, horizontally, and eventually you pull yourself free of this creature. You're welcome to move yourself out 5 feet in any direction of this creature.
Okay, I'm going to move this. Right. Oops.
Yep.
Right here.
Perfect.
Oops.
Technically, you still have movement.
Okay, then I'll move like a little, like one farther behind right here. And
As you do so, this like this pillar of water, kind of as if he kind of made an arm, attempts to kind of backhand you at disadvantage because of the thing.
okay.
It swings over your head and like it chunks all the water that kind of extruded out, kind of separated and splashes on the deck.
Okay. And yeah, I'll end my turn there.
All right, the elemental is next. All right, is going to slide onto. I wish I could balance on you guys, but I can't. But just remember where your tokens are, guys. Okay, I'm just gonna move you guys to the side for tracking purposes. And these little miniatures, they look cool, but the models, rather, not the miniatures. They're really hard to... Whatever. You guys are... Okay, cool. As it occupies your space, and once again, you both begin to swirl in its body, because I keep on rolling massively high on these D6s. Go ahead and give me strength saving throws, both of you.
Is it strength or acrobat?
No, it
strength.
specifically says, it's a strength saving throw. The failure makes it a grapple, and then goes into grapple rules. Duke, you're spinning around, banking and banging off of Aptao, but Aptao was able to free himself and kind of twists and flies out of this creature. And I'm going to say you fly out right here.
Do I get a reaction to make an unarmed strike at it?
Do you have the ability to make a reaction as an armed strike?
It's my only weapon attacks.
I think he meant like an opportunity attack when it left his area.
Yeah,
Yeah.
of course. Nice. Roll your damage. Nice hit. As you smack. Beautiful. And that is the creature's turn. As Duke, you're kind of well, more like Fedivin, you're up.
I'm pissed off. I still have algae in my eyes. I'm not even going to try and throw anything at him. So I have the rapier. Just gonna pull that out. Walk up 10 feet. Pull out one of the hand axes out of my my boxers as half my movement, and take a slice at both. I don't even know if I see Duke in there because I have algae in my eyes.
Make it happen.
All right, rapier attack. 9.
A 9, your rapier, you feel it go whoop into water and you pull it out. It's water.
I'm a country boy, so I don't even know how to use a rapier. So I'm just slashing with a rapier. All right, and hand axe. 18.
Your hand axe collides into this creature for 7 slashing.
Is that the end of the disadvantage since I had it for 2 turns?
It has to be 2 complete turns. Did you get it last turn or the turn before?
No, I got it the turn before, and it was just a
Yeah,
disadvantage.
no,
on
this
my
would be
offhand.
the first round technically.
All right, that'll be it for me.
No problem.
By creature, he means the water elemental, probably not Duke.
Duke's creature.
Let's go with Duke next. You can choose to break the grapple if you wish, or do the turn in the restrained status.
How does restrained status impact spells? I haven't encountered this. I'm a new spell boy.
Yeah. No, that's a fair question. So basically, restrain only says you're snared, your speed is 0, you can't be buffed, attackers have advantage on you, disadvantage on attack rolls, and disadvantage on dex save. So you can speak. I will tell you, though, you are underwater currently.
Right. Yeah, I guess I'll try and break free. And with that, I can use acrobatics to try and push out?
100%.
Okay, and that's what I'll do. For a 20.
Nice. You can move yourself 5 feet in any direction as you also grab onto the grate on the floor and pull yourself free. The water elemental scratches his chin and thinks he clearly needs to change his tactics.
Is that, and then that's my turn. Is that action correct?
That would be an action. Technically, you still have movement.
Okay. All right. I'm going to end my turn there.
Okay. Sylvian, you're up.
And I'm going to try and hit it. Who would have guessed? Fuck!
Oh.
Oh, come on. All right, there we go. With a 9, let's see what you get, boy.
Deck save against slipping, I think?
Yep.
Yeah.
Who brought the Tuesday table in here?
What number did you roll? A 9?
Yeah, deck save, I believe.
Sweet. Your hands kind of, as you go to punch, your left leg goes whoop, but you kind of go into a horse stance and regain your balance. Unfortunately, your fist didn't get further enough to hit the creature.
And then I'll kick as my other unarmed strike.
Sure. You kind of use your weight distribution to pick up your right leg and kick, which slams into the water. For 3 bludgeoning. Or 6 bludgeoning, excuse me. Beautiful. Would that be your turn?
That is my turn.
Sexy, as we're taking it up to Aptown now.
Alright, no longer seeing my compatriots inside this thing. I want to smack it with my longsword. Let's go.
Do it. Your longsword slices through it, and it looks like you're cutting at water.
Oof. Okay, well.
Would that be your turn?
Yeah.
All right, Jaeger, you're up.
Okay. I am going to move back up to it with my great sword out. And I am going to use one of my new things that I got with leveling up, Divine Smite. So, hold on, sorry, I gotta read this again. Starting with second level. Hit a creature with a melee attack, you can expend. Okay, so, yeah, I'll use Divine Smite, here. One spell slot to deal, radiant damage.
Yep. So roll an attack. The weapon still acts like a weapon. To the Divine Smite, you're basically just adding the damage on top of what you roll with your weapon. In this case here,
Okay.
level 1 is a D8, I believe, right?
Okay, so just hit greatsword like I usually
Oh no, it's
would.
actually an extra. So if you hit and do damage with your sword, you use your Divine Smite, and you'll add an additional 2d8 on top of that, basically.
Okay. So.
And you can do wow. Oh wow, dude. So all right, hold on. Let's make sure. So you don't have to announce Divine Smite first. Just so
Okay.
you know, you can hit and be like, you know what? I'm gonna turn this one into a smite and add it on top. And you don't have to call it ahead of time.
Okay.
But because it even says when you hit a creature with a melee weapon, okay, you could expend one spell slot. So yeah, dude, your great sword, you pray to your god, and as your great sword slams into this creature right in the middle, your blade begins to do what?
It begins to just glow with both praying, feeling like I've really connected with my god, and just glowing with bright light.
The refraction of the water with the light inside makes rainbows around the outside of it as the light bends, and you see this, and it kind of goes, and then reforms itself. You gonna roll damage for me, Chief? Because I'm tempted to see what.
Yep.
And remember, it's double dice on your smite, which means you roll 4d8, not 2d8.
All right, 4d8. Here we go.
Double rainbow. What does it mean?
So that is how much slashing? That is a 13.
13 slashing.
13 slashing. So 1 second here.
Yep.
Oh,
And then I got 11, so that's 25.
11 radiant.
No, it's
Yeah.
11. Yeah.
11 radiant. Okay, yeah, 11 radiant.
This creature is kind of dripping in parts. He seems to be struggling trying to maintain his form. Would that be your
Okay.
turn?
Yes, it is.
Nasty hit, motherfucker. For level 2, that was insane.
Yeah.
Well done. Which takes us now to the elemental, who didn't like that one bit. You know what? Let's change it up a little bit. It's going to look at you, Jaeger, and it's going to kind of manifest an appendage begins to form and kind of looks like a liquid hammer and just kind of goes on top of you. With a 26 to hit, that absolutely slams into your body for 4. Go ahead.
Question: is that the first attack it's made since Vicious Mockery? If so, it has disadvantage still.
Okay, disadvantage would make it a 25.
I don't think so.
It's still hitting either way.
The vicious mockery is the end of its turn. So when it uses its turn to grapple me, and then it ends its turn, that it's gone. So I would have
Okay.
had to redo it again.
Gotcha.
Yeah, either way, it would have hit me.
I appreciate the honesty. But yeah, I rolled a 26 and a 25. It was a good hit. So
Yeah.
this liquid hammer smacks into you, kind of crushes you down a little bit. You kind of shoulder into it, but it does 14 bludgeoning damage. It's then going to use the exact same hammer and kind of backhand. Woo! What direction? Let's see. Clockwise will be even. Counterclockwise will be odd. Even. Clockwise in towards Sylvian, as this water hammer arm thing is going to try to clothesline. With a 15 to hit.
Does not hit.
Does not hit as you dodge out of the way. And it kind of sucks it back in like a yo-yo. And that will be... Would that be... Yeah, you know what? That'll be its turn. Fedivin, you're up.
All right, I'm taking this rapier and whacking it again.
Whack away at disadvantage.
Whack.
-1.
Woo! 19.
Whoa, hell yeah, dude. You just and you hit. You hit.
Hold on, I have Hunter's Mark too. I don't know how that works, so I guess it's just 6. Is that how it works?
1 second, I'm mathing.
It's a bonus action to cast, and basically every time you do damage to it or land a hit, you deal an extra d6 damage.
The fuck? Why isn't this changing?
Wait, what does it do? I can't see the spell sheet.
Hold on. I can actually.
You cast it as a bonus action, and you basically deal an extra d6. You also have advantage on tracking the target and such.
It doesn't say what type of damage.
It's just pure magical.
Ooh.
I dropped a skittle on the ground. Damn it. All right.
All right.
Damage
and
has been done. Is that your turn?
Hand axe attack. 10. I'm assuming. I can't see nothing.
Nope. You biff it, and you just feel like you hit air. As at this
That'll be-
point, you kind of sleeve the algae in your eye, and you can see again. But your right tricep still fucking hurt.
I'm done.
All right, Duke.
I'm gonna make a vicious mockery at this thing, and I'm gonna say, you know what? Fish pee in you all day. For 3 psychic if it fails.
Absolutely. As you normally look at the creature and it vibrates, this time it does not.
And that is gonna be the end of my turn.
All right, Sylvian.
I think we all know what's about to happen. I'm gonna miss once. I'm gonna attack a second time. Okay. I told you. I fucking called it.
Nice. Roll damage. You kind of do a feint attack, and you miss, and then you go in with a double strike. Boom. And you collide into the water with your fist. It splashes on contact. Would that be your turn?
That is indeed my turn.
All right. Aptow.
Alright, I would like to put away my shield. Is that like half my movement?
You can drop your shield as a free action, or you could put it on your back as half your movement.
Alright, I'll put it on my back for half my movement. So
Okay.
I'll drop my DC down by 2. And then I will hit this thing with my longsword, wielding it in my both hands.
Nice. You slash into it and it makes purchase. You hear, like the water slashing sound. Absolutely. You just every time you guys are attacking this thing, you just see little pieces of water falling here and there. It seems to be maintaining a structure, although it's not as stable as it was.
That'll be my turn.
All right, Jaeger.
Okay. So here goes me. I'm just going to slash you with my greatsword, just a regular swing at it.
Sure.
Yep.
Wow,
Okay.
you guys keep on. Oh, that's not your attack. Never mind. You kind of vertically try to chop at this thing, but it kind of reforms itself in a way that your blade smacks into the wood parts of the ship.
Is my blade stuck?
No.
Oh, okay.
I'm a dick. I'm not an asshole. Would that be your turn?
Yes, it is.
The elemental. Ooh, now that I think about it. You know what? Duke, give me an attack of opportunity. As well as Sylvian.
I'm assuming a 20 hits.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm just doing the models right now. But yeah, a 20 absolutely hits. Go ahead and roll your damage for me.
6.
All right, cool, fantastic. As you slam into it for 3, okay. Let me do that real quick. Sorry, a lot of moving pieces.
No problem.
As you punch into its, I guess, back, if he had a back. But he continues to invade the space of Fedivin as well as Apta. As you both begin to kind of float in its body, it starts to churn and swim. Go ahead and give me your strength saving throws. Oh, you know what I just realized? If you guys failed, you should have taken damage on the initials. That sucks. I missed that.
Well,
But I'm not going to backpedal that. It is what it
That
is.
was.
it's a good thing you remembered now.
Yeah.
You both fail. 1 second here.
Was that a 1?
Thank you for remembering right now.
You both get whipped around. Boom, boom, boom. You start crashing off the floor and into each other. And you wind up both taking 10 bludgeoning damage.
Oh.
Thing you remembered now.
Yeah, it was my fault. And you also cannot breathe and are considered to be restrained as you continue to swirl inside the body of this creature. Yeah, I reread it. I'm like, you know what? I remember this thing doing damage. And yeah, I fucking misread it. It does more damage each one of its on the beginning of the water elemental's turn.
Thank you
Because
for
I probably-
remembering.
No problem.
I probably would have been.
I'm happy
dead
I could
a
help.
long time ago.
Right after I just got unblinded, you had to remember on my turn.
And you get unblinded. You take a swing.
Well,
and then
I
crit.
thought it was clear. I'm trying to kill you, Fedivin.
Apparently, Remy's gonna come back to a lifeless body.
Duke, you're up.
I'm gonna.
Whoa,
I'm
whoa,
going
whoa,
to-
whoa, whoa, whoa! Don't
wait.
I get a turn?
Oh,
yeah,
that's
he
right.
does
It's
it- he
Fed.
does it to you all the time.
You're trying to kill me.
We
I'm
don't
s-
like Southerners.
I'm sorry.
apparently, today.
I'm totally sorry.
What is the saving throw to get out of this thing?
It's a well, you're grappled, so it'll be a acrobatics or athletics check.
Okay. Hey.
Nice.
A high roll.
You wind up grabbing the floor and the boards and then put your fingers in between cracks and you pull yourself out. You're welcome to move 5 feet outside. Wow.
Oh,
You just-
hey.
You're just mad at everybody.
I am.
Even with the pull tricep, you did it.
I should make you roll disadvantage.
That's what I was about to say.
I would
That's
say
it.
a minus. That's what it technically is.
Is that my turn to get out of it?
That's your action to get out of it. You have movement.
Offhand attack?
That's fine. That's a bonus. Absolutely chunking a small piece of droplets of water as it splashes onto your leg. All right. Any movement?
I'm just gonna stay right here. I'm tired. I'm hurt.
All right, Dookie, you're up.
I'm going to make a vicious mockery of this thing once again.
And what are you telling it this time?
I'm gonna say,
What is that?
you know what? You look mighty tasty. I might have myself a drink. For 2 psychic if it connects.
Its body vibrates.
Sorry, Frog. Sylvian was reminding me that I had to do Constitution for that.
Yep.
So this will be extra.
Aha, 2. Got it. Thank you.
And does the vibration indicate that it made purchase with this?
You remember last turn it didn't vibrate that you did it,
Okay.
and this time it did.
Okay. And hopefully it has disadvantage now.
Absolutely. Takes us to Sylvian.
Okay, gonna do the same thing as last time, but first I'm gonna move up. And just because I want to not have to deal with the fucking grate, I'm gonna go over here instead.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna miss the first and hit with the second.
You make purchase with both fists. You do a quick 1-2 combo.
Everybody was kung fu fighting.
Absolutely. Pop, pop. And once again, you're pulling back. Your knuckles are just soaking wet. Would that be your turn?
That is indeed my turn.
All right, Apto, you're up.
All right, I'd like to try and break free. That's athletics, if I remember correctly.
You absolutely break free. You're welcome to pull yourself out as you dig your sword into the wood and try to use it as an anchor, and you brute strength it out.
Right. As a bonus action, I'll use second wind. I gain HP equal to 1d10 plus my fighter level.
Okay. A D10 plus 2. Six health. Would that be your turn?
Yes, sir.
Beautiful. Jaeger, you are up. As you see your cohorts pull themselves out of the body, this creature is just swirling around, and you see just appendages kind of swirling like a liquid tornado.
Okay. I am going to try and chop its arm or whatever passes for an arm with
Sure.
my great sword.
There's an appendage on its way towards your face.
Yes, I will slash at it with my great sword.
Do it to it, brother. It collides.
Okay.
For 8 slashing damage. 1, 2, 3. Okay. So as this, swirling like the liquid tornado, as a appendage is coming, it looks like it's getting ready to try to attack you. You take your greatsword, whoosh, and that chunk of water just goes woo, whoosh, and slams into the back wall. As a result, it continues to spin as another appendage manifests. Pardon me. And oh god, I got a choice here. 1, 2, 3, or 4. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4.
We're trying to kill Fedor
1,
here,
2,
right?
3. Oh my god.
Don't orphan.
I-
Don't orphan Remy. Don't do it.
Can I be?
I rolled a 3, Fedivin. You were 3. Sorry. As this appendage so Jaeger kind of ducks, another one swings around and attempts to slam at you at disadvantage. What do you have for AC?
13.
I rolled a 13.
I'm wearing boxers.
A 13 slams into the side of your body. This water feels like solid rock for a moment. For approximately... Oh, that's not bad. 11 bludgeoning damage.
Not bad.
You're still standing.
I'm hanging on to consciousness.
So it continues to spin. So 3 is out. Well, technically it's still a target, but I rolled a 4. So it kind of cleaves through you and into Aptau for an attack roll. 12 as you pull up your shield. No, you didn't. You put your shield in your back.
No,
Yeah, I'm going to say you spin and you kind of take the hit on your back and it kind of crashes over your shield, not doing any damage at all. All right. That's that turn. Fedivin, you're up, buddy. What do you want to crit fail on today?
I just got hit with a massive blow, so I'm just like holding my head, disengaging, crawling backwards like 10 feet. Well, not crawling, but like,
Absolutely.
And as I'm doing it, I'm just gonna fucking throw a dart.
Okay. But are you disengaged as an action, by the way?
Yeah, so disengaged as an action. I'm only moving back like 10 feet.
Gotcha. And you're throwing the offhand, is that what you're saying?
Throwing offhanded.
Oh, okay, yeah, gotcha. I keep on forgetting you're dual fisting.
So it'd be 14.
A 14 connects. As it kind of sinks into this thing, and you see it spinning on the inside.
Oh, I'm sorry. Before I Hunter's Mark, I have to do a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Nope, I failed. So Hunter's Mark's off.
Okay.
So it's 5.
All right. This creature once again is starting to lose shape here. It's not spinning as fast as it once was. That takes us to Duke.
And I'm going to make a vicious mockery of this thing, and I'm going to say, you couldn't even kill Fedivin? What's wrong with you?
It
Oh god.
vibrates.
And it has a disadvantage. And I'm actually going to... Oof. I'm going to stay right here. Never mind.
Okay. Would that be your turn?
That'll be my turn.
Sylvian.
Alright, so hear me out. I'm gonna punch it. I'm gonna punch it again.
Your first punch, it kind of, where your fist would have collided, the water sucks in, like almost perfect shape of your fist, and you don't make any connection. But then you follow up like an elbow across the face region. 6 bludgeoning.
I'm kind of going for like scooping strikes to try and scoop the water out of it. A literal cat fight.
Would that be your turn?
Yeah, that's my turn.
Fan-bloody-tastic, and we're going into Aptow.
I'd like to re-equip my shield here.
Half your movement.
Well, I'm already standing next to it, so I'll just swing at it
Yep.
with my longsword, and I get a +1 because of flanking. Correct?
Absolutely. Look at you slashing through it yet again.
Yay! Why? Oh, just 5.
Beautiful, as you just keep on taking chunks away from this thing. Would that be your turn?
Yes, sir.
Jaeger.
I'm going to move over to Fedivin, and as I move over, I'm going to flip off the sky to the gods, wanting to kill my friend. And I'll use Cure Wounds.
As you exit its attack radius, this pillar of water comes out like it's trying to punch you. For 15. Does a 15 hit?
No, it does not.
What's your AC?
No, it's 10 without armor.
16.
Oh, 10 without armor? Okay, I'm sorry. I keep forgetting that. Okay,
Okay, so as you walk away to heal Fedivin, this massive solid like water slams you on your lower back. Your body literally goes like, gets pushed forward. For
Wait.
Fort, go
Is
ahead.
this his first attack?
Is that with disadvantage?
Is that a disadvantage?
Oh, you lucky
This is first
son of a
attack?
bitch!
Oh, okay.
You lucky son of a bitch. It misses you completely. You would have so been fucking knocked out. Awesome. Well done. Awesome. So yeah, it misses you completely. Go ahead and do your thing.
Thank God.
Dude, I saw Fedivin's face. He went, oh no.
Wait,
I thought you
wait,
quit. I thought you were gonna kill him.
wait. Double down. I have to backtrack. I can't remember. Did the thing make an attack on Fedivin? Before
No,
on
so,
its...
so it didn't have an attack after you used vicious mockery.
Correct.
You're after it.
Okay.
Let's not backtrack. Okay, this happened. Okay.
I disengaged, so it didn't have an opportunity on me.
Okay,
Anyway.
okay, got it.
Like I said before I was rudely interrupted, Cure Wounds.
All right.
Oh, I have to input a value. Okay. I'll just do level 1 cast.
You know
There we
what?
go.
I'm going
Oh.
8 healing into you, Fedivin. What does it look like, Mr. Paladin?
So, I put my greatsword up, and this green light sort of shines down from the heavens, and fills my body. As with my other hand, I have my hand on him, as it fills him with a green aura.
Fantastic. You feel warm touch, Fedivin.
There's more algae. What's going on?
Would that be your turn?
Yes.
All
Yes,
right.
it would.
That takes us to the water elemental. Eeny, meeny,
Tiny Fedivan.
Actually, hold on. Do I recharge? Okay. It's going to rotate spin with these pillars of water that stick out of it and spin like a top. And try to basically pound the shit out of you guys. We'll start with Apta first. 12 does not do it as you kind of duck and cover. The next one swings around towards Sylvian with a 22 to hit. Do you have?
You needed a 15. Sorry, you missed a little bit.
Do you have any reactions or anything that a monk can do before I roll damage? I said before I roll damage, is there anything that your monk can do?
Is it throwing a projectile like Father was?
No, it's just spinning with these pillars of water. So you get hit. You get smacked across. You get literally like you're punching, right? And you're doing your thing. You quickly look over towards Apsa to make sure your buddy's okay. And as you look, this water fist smacks you like squirt up on your temple. 20 bludgeoning damage.
Jesus.
Pop! As you just straight to the floor.
20.
Oh, that is its turn. Actually, it's not its turn. What it's going to do is begin to slowly move right there.
Is it still in range? Of
Yeah, you're still within its circumference, Apta. That takes us to Fedivan.
God damn it! Won't this thing die? Alright, well, I mean... oh, hey. Quiet now. Alright, I'm just gonna slide over here. Still have the rapier in the hand, so... Hold on.
Take your time.
I'm going to Hunter's Market again.
Okay.
That'll bring me down to 0 spells. As bonus action, and then rapier attack it.
Okay.
16.
Absolutely connects. Roll your Hunter's Mark damage as well.
I thought I did. There we go. So it's just low. All right. So 8 piercing and 4 whatever.
So as this creature spins, it kind of goes, zzz, 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 and you see like more splashes kind of coming off of its body. It seems to have gotten smaller by about 6 inches.
Damn it! This thing is relentless. Fucking Duke, do something.
Duke, you're up.
You want me to do something? Fine, I'll do something. And I'll move.
You
Oh
retreat.
god, what's going on?
Yeah, the model is difficult.
I'm gonna move. DM, I need guidance here because I am trying to position myself in a way that I thunder wave this fucking piece of shit.
Okay.
So if that means I have to step like back one, so that way it's on the edge of it, then that's what I would do. As I'm not trying to hit my party members.
Yeah, let me just fix Sylvian's model real quick here. I'm sorry. 1 second. So we do have a token that you could put on your character. It'll say incapacitated. If you want to go find it, Sylvian, instead of putting your character on the ground like that.
So he's like right
Well,
there.
Sylvian, you were over here. You were in this square. You weren't on the grate. You were like over here.
He was right there. He had to have been because I had to attack him. All right, there you go. So you can put your thing on. So you want to move 10 feet back, Duke, or 5 feet back, you said?
Yeah, I would have moved to where I could thunder wave it without hitting my teammate here.
Absolutely. Is that a that's a you're unconscious. Perfect. Yep. That would be a Constitution saving throw, I believe.
Yes, Constitution 13, and if it fails, it is a 13 thunder damage.
And that is a 15-foot cube. So I don't know if you're still gonna hit Jaeger. You know that, right?
I mean, fuck.
So if he moved like right to the next of Jaeger, and it's like the 15-foot cube this way.
I
That
mean,
doesn't hit it.
you said you want to strategically place yourself, so I will give you the benefit of the doubt that right here, you'll be able to hit the elemental and nobody else.
Okay. Yeah, let's do that.
All right, I'll give you that one. That's fair. All right.
And
It's
on
a-
yeah, 13 Constitution. If it fails, it takes 2d8 and is pushed 10 feet away from me. And then on a successful save, it takes half as much damage and isn't pushed.
All right, roll damage.
13 Thunder Wave for thunder damage.
Thunder.
All right, so as you move into position, you start to chant, and you boom, this massive thunder wave shoots across. Particulates of this creature begin to fly, and it kind of collides into the barrier behind it as it melds with the barrier. It does not get pushed back. But it takes a decent hit, and it begins to shrink even more. The blade that Fedivin had thrown in it earlier also kind of gets pushed back with it and falls into the barrier and kind of bloop, 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 outside the ship borders. Would that be your turn?
Yeah, I'm gonna move over here with my remaining movement speed.
Fantastic. And that takes us now to Sylvian. Death save, please. Nice. Apto.
Alright, I'll hit it. With my longsword.
Smashing it. Look at you. You're just taking chunks out of this thing. Beautiful as your sword continues to pass through, particulates fall off its body. Its shape is not resembling anything more than like just a chunk of water that happens to be, sentient.
That would be my turn.
All right. Jaeger, you're up.
All right, I'm going to use another spell slot, and I'm going to use my the divine smite again.
Okay.
All right, so that's just my greatsword.
Nice.
Okay. And
Plus 2d8.
yep.
Get it!
Got you one.
Get it!
All right, hold on. Let me calculate here. 1 second.
I've been screaming in my ear.
I'm really hoping, man. we're in dire straits right now.
You slice down this creature. The body kind of T1000s and kind of just goes a little bit. And then, boom, your smite pushes it out, and tendrils of water start to corkscrew back together. Tickled you guys a little bit, didn't I? Awesome. This creature is dribbling water everywhere. And it is now the creature's turn, if I'm not mistaken, unless you have something else you want to do.
So can I also use lay on hands, or is that like another action?
Oh, read lay on hands. You tell me.
Okay, hold on. You can have a pool of healing power replenishes, and you take a long rest. It is an action. Okay, never mind then. Yeah, that is my turn.
Okay. This creature. Oh, he really doesn't like you right now, Jaeger.
Oh, I bet. But
Absolutely.
I'd rather it for to go to Fedivin.
It's not going to though. He is going to invade your section again. I'm just going to move your token out of the way. Come on, auto
Wait, do I
save.
get an attack of opportunity?
You sure do.
Yeah.
Oh shit, it doesn't have disadvantage this time.
The 10 hit.
The 10 does not hit as it just moves out of your range. Give me a strength saving throw there, Jaeger.
Yes, sir.
So, as this creature invades your territory, it starts to stretch itself and unstretch itself. Stretch itself, so it's like a slinky. And inside of it, your body's going boom, boom, boom off the floor. For 14 bludgeoning damage.
Jesus, Mary and Joseph. Alright, I'm down.
So is he unconscious inside this thing?
He sure is, and it's still a valid hold, which means anywhere the creature goes, he will be inside, and he will be in the process of drowning.
Oh boy. So
Okay.
so with that, is it like still the same like saving throw, or is it like
You will still make your death saves, but in the event that you stabilize, you are still susceptible to drowning, whatever the drowning rules are. I believe it's like a minute per Constitution modifier that you have. So if you have a +4 to your Constitution modifier, you hold breath for 4 minutes or some shit like that.
Okay.
Okay, cool. So that happened.
Yeah, that's
that
really
takes
cool.
us to Fedivin. You look at this creature, Fedivin, man. It's literally outside of like holding Jaeger in. It's barely holding shape.
I mean, Fedivin is not a smart man. He's seeing an unconscious body being rattled against the deck. He's gonna step up to it. And he is going to reach inside for Jaeger to try and throw him out. What do I need to do?
Let's use a sleight of hand check, and we'll do that against whatever the grapple DC is that I have written here. So go ahead and roll your sleight of hand. You just boom, 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 and you kind of reach in with both of your hands. This creature's a lot smaller than it was started, and you happen to grab a hold of his chonies, and you yank him out with a massive wedgie.
So yeah, he's just pulling him out left-handed, so he's just gonna be prone left of me.
Absolutely.
And he's going to take a hand axe and whack at it. Bonus action, offhand.
Whack at it.
Whack. And I did recast Hunter's Mark, so if I
Fantastic.
purchase, it's a 6. That's not negative.
Negative. Unfortunately, it doesn't collide with your intended target. Would that be your turn?
That's it.
All right, Duke.
I'm gonna lean down, and I'm going to cure wounds on Sylvian for 10 healing, and I'm gonna say, "Hey, ginger brains, your time's not up yet. Let's go." And then, so this is, I saw a debate on this, DM. Don't know if you're gonna allow it, but as a bonus action, I'm going to cast Healing Word on Jaeger. So I know some DMs don't like 2 spells in the same.
You're right, because it's against the rules.
Okay.
Usually when it comes to double spells, one of them has to be a cantrip. And that's if you have a feat, I believe, if I'm not
Okay.
mistaken.
So then, therefore, I don't cast the Healing Word.
No, I'm sorry.
Okay. And that would be the end of my turn then.
Fantastic. As Sylvian, you kind of look up, you know, and the bard fucking pulling out a clutch heal. Which takes us to Sylvian, you're up. Ki!
You're muted, Sylvian. You're muted.
You're muted, bro.
You're still muted.
Yep, there you are.
Shush. I knew that the whole time.
Right.
Dodge as my main action and then one offhand strike.
Sure.
Oh, still GM roll.
Doesn't, that's right, but the roll's still valid. Unfortunately, having just got up, you have a little bit of a headache and your aim is just a little off. Would that be your turn?
That is my turn.
Apto, you're up.
All right, I'll walk up to it and smack it.
All right, smack away. Here, I'll help you out. Whoa, look at him with the double front flip, getting fancy. Yeah, 24 absolutely smacks into it. 11 slashes. How do you kill it?
You know, I want to do like I slice it diagonally, and then once I get to the top, I just slice it where the head would be horizontal.
You kind of broke up there. I'm sorry, I didn't quite hear you.
Like a diagonal from bottom left to top right, and then horizontal where the head would be like the cannon.
Absolutely. So you cut him in that kind of diagonal, and the body literally just kind of goes and kind of falls in two parts on the deck of the ship, and it goes and like a water balloon, and just kind of slides everywhere. That is combat. Interesting fight, guys. Got a little clutch there.
So do I still roll for a death save or?
So whenever this happens, here's how I like to do it. So go ahead. Somebody was talking?
No.
Okay. So yes and no. So that was Apta. So yes, it would generally be your turn in the rotation. So give me a death save real quick.
Yes, sir.
Is this your first or second death save?
First.
First? Okay, cool. So now I would say something like this. Combat's over. As you see the water splash across the deck over the algae and barnacles that litter the area, you look over and you see Jaeger lying on his back.
Duke is gonna walk over to Jaeger, and he's going to lean down, and just so only Jaeger can hear this, he's gonna whisper and say, "If your gods can't protect you, maybe mine will."
That fighting words.
For 5.
Absolutely. And
So
just go ahead.
But imagine he's unconscious, so he didn't actually hear me say it.
Correct.
But yeah.
So I don't know if you know this. I know you're new to spells, but healing word is a ranged spell. I don't know.
So
if
that's
you know
what I
that.
was trying to do. I was trying to
Yeah.
heal Sylvian, and then I was gonna throw it over there at him.
Absolutely. I didn't know it was a ranged spell until like last year, apparently, because idiot. But yeah, guys, I'll tell you what. Why don't we take our 10? Let's call it a 12-minute break. Let's come back at 30 minutes after the hour, so I could use the restroom. And then we'll continue the second act of today's session.
Cool.
All right, BRB then.
Ribbit.
Sounds good.
Be some taquitos.
And you have 5 HP now.
Yep,
Jaeger.
yep. Doing that right now.
Cool.
Fedivin is just gonna slump against these staircases right here. Fucking shit.
Man, Duke is greasy, taking no damage.
Okay. So are we allowed to do things while he's gone or no?
I mean, we can chat. I mean, I wouldn't
Oh.
say like anything like that would advance the storyline, but we can chat.
No, no.
I'm
I was
gonna
gonna
step
say,
away
like,
as well.
I was gonna say I was gonna lay on hands myself or something like that.
Oh yeah, wait till he gets back.
Yeah, you would
Okay.
want to wait
Yeah,
till
no
he gets back to do that.
Okay.
But I'll be back as well, and then we can chat a
Oh
little bit.
my god.
With your
the
grease
stupid
master.
Water element.
the grease head.
You're a
Water
fucking
elemental.
creep. I hope you know, by the way.
How the hell did Fedivin go from doing great rolls to I was like, oh my god, you're shitting the bed, you're shitting the bed.
Listen, man, if it is hunting like beasts like sharks, Fedivin is your man. If we're talking about trying to take down a being of water magic, he has no idea what the fuck he's doing. So I'm going to stick with that.
All right.
I side with Fedivin here.
Like, look, Fedivin's a country bumpkin. He knows how to hunt. He has no idea what the fuck magic is.
Were you a common or a hunter?
I couldn't hear you, man.
Were you a common or hunter?
I can't hear you.
He's asking if you were a common or a hunter.
Yeah, no. He was raised in an outland homestead type of path by like really, really good adventurers. That whereas like a ranger and a rogue, so like he knows how to use blades and a bow, but he does not know magic.
I had two choices too with that level up. I was like, do I take the healing or do I take the fighting? I was like, you know what? He's doing this for a reason to level us up.
I appreciated your attempt to heal me. I thought he was going to crit you.
Same.
Like when he said, "Oh no," I'm like, "Oh no."
I second with Fedvin on that. Oh no, sentiment.
Dude,
Yeah,
I was like, oh god, there go. Yep, good deed punished.
I mean, honestly, I would have contributed to your next character model if that was the case for trying to heal me.
Well, I still would have had to roll death throws, right? Or was that would
So
have been negative?
so there's like some, I forget what it is, and Sylvian can probably correct me here, but if it does like full or half of your HP over damage, it's an
Over your
instant.
health.
Yeah, it has to be over your health. So
Oh damn.
like if it's like a crit and it does massive damage, it could like KO you.
Yeah,
What is it? I forget.
it's your full health. It like if it does equal to it does equal to your health. Otherwise, it's just an automatic death save fail. So say you have 20 health, like for instance I do, and then you're at 0 and you get critted for 20 damage, you're dead.
Yeah, that's what it was. I forgot what it was. But I know that there's a way that you can be like instantly dead.
And then there's a bunch of spells that immediately kill you, but
Oh yeah.
you don't encounter those till like level 12.
But like I'm not, I like will literally just be surprised by those because I don't want to look ahead that much. I had some.
Spell called Vaporization.
You know, that sounds like something that Khajiit would run into.
I felt more bad for you because I was like, oh my god, like this is the end of Fedivin.
It's a 5th or a 6th level spell, and it does an automatic 50 damage plus like 10d12.
Oh, okay. So, question. So I used 2 spell slots. I can't find where I would check off
Okay,
spell slots.
so you go over to your spells, and where it
Yep.
says like where it has like slots total versus
Yep.
slots remaining, you'll click on the slots remaining.
Okay.
Yep.
So I have 2 total slots. I use both of them.
Yeah, I'm at 0 right now myself.
Yeah, same.
I'm always at 0 spell slots.
Yep. All right.
I'm kind of getting spell slots, but I still don't get the some people can relearn spells, some people just have them.
That's
My
literally
thinking-
only druids and clerics. You don't got to worry about it as any other spellcaster.
My
Alright, hold on.
thinking was like he was gonna have us be oh, what do you call it? He was gonna have like, okay, now you like he was trying to get us to think of something. Like I thought, oh, maybe we have to kill this thing in a specific way.
So in my player's brain, he wouldn't have marked the circlet on the map without it being a very big role in this battle. But in Fedovin's brain, it's just a shark tooth circlet, so he wasn't gonna go for it. But I think the circlet
Yeah.
might have done something.
Hmm?
The circlet, the shark tooth circlet that he marked on the map,
Yeah.
I think that might have been able to do something. But Fedovin's not that smart to think of anything like that.
Mm-mm. It's what summoned this thing.
Yeah, it could have summoned it. It could have made it go away.
Who knows? Maybe it could.
And watch, Duke's gonna give you so much shit too. He's gonna be like, why'd you pick that up?
Oh, he didn't see shit. So he doesn't know. And Fedivin may just compliment Duke.
Is that the sign of the apocalypse?
Well, I mean, we'll see what happens.
So what'd you guys think?
Fuck you.
You know, if it wasn't for those 3 rounds of suction, it's called whelm apparently. I think it would have done a lot more damage to the party.
I think it could have hurt us so bad. And if
Yeah.
you remember
Yeah.
the damage,
Fetterman was saying like if him healing me had gotten me killed, he would have been like contributing to my new character.
I would have bought his next character model. So, I mean, I know you don't want to give. I mean, it's metagame.
You could ask questions, and I'll judge whether or not it's giving out shit.
Would the circlet help or not in this fight if we grabbed it?
You're right. I won't answer that.
All right.
I said it summoned the thing.
So in my player's brain, I'm like, the circlet has to do something. In Fedivin's brain, it doesn't even pay any mind.
What do you guys like the map though? Is it okay?
Oh,
I
yeah,
love this
dude,
map.
it's awesome.
So I have a hard on for fucking pirate shit. So I mean, if you throw me on a pirate ship, I'll be excited.
Huh. We're just scratching the surface, gentlemen. Ah, Skittles and water. Delicious.
No.
What kind of Skittles?
To taste the rainbow kind?
Oh,
Hot
just the
sauce.
regular? Okay.
What is that,
'Cause
salsa?
we had
Yeah.
like sour Skittles and
Gelato.
what do you call it? The fruity tropical kind.
Oh, no, regular. Nah, it's always all about
Okay,
regular.
Okay.
But your gelato, sir, my favorite ice cream. And they duplicated it. So I don't know if you've been to Puerto Rico recently. But in Puerto Rico, they sell these things called coquitos. And creme de coco. It's basically a coconut ice cream. And it's usually like off of street vendors, like these little aluminum cans, and you just kind of scoop it out and give you a dirty wooden spoon kind of thing. But it's so fucking delicious. Anyway, that brand makes a coconut variant of it, and it's the closest I can find store. Literally, back to my childhood. It's fucking delicious. It's coconut. Babe, my creme de coco, the coquito. Remember the ice cream we got? What flavor was it? Coconut what? Coconut nut or coconut something? Yeah, you don't remember either. Whatever. It's fucking delicious.
Coconut's hit or miss with me.
This is not just any coconut. This would be considered the coconut.
Oh,
Coconut's disgusting.
What are we talking about?
so I imagine you love that like coconut flavored liquor. I forget
Yes, it's a rum chata.
Coquito? Or,
Coquito.
No. Yeah, coquito.
Coquito is the variant of when you mix in a bunch of ingredients: cinnamon, creme de coco, condensed milk, things like that. That's coquito. I've heard coquito used in different nouns.
I've never bought like coquito like store bought before.
The closest you'll get is called rum chata.
No, I've had rum chata. I mean, I have like my Puerto Rican friends make coquito, and I fucking drank the shit out of it. Normally at Friendsgiving.
I love it, dude. Babe, we're making coquito this year.
Babe, I wish you would.
Yeah,
Yo,
me, you're the girl. You're supposed to do the cooking.
You want to send some my way, Frog?
Underaged.
Sweetheart,
It's for my brother. He loves the shit, but he can never find it.
sweetheart,
Call, I don't
I
know.
did not hear you, sweetheart. I was ignoring you.
It's November 19th, and I need to get it for his birthday because I have no other idea what I can get him for his birthday.
So,
I'll give you his address in Michigan.
gotcha. Look at that shit. Yeah. Who's calling me?
Ribbit.
Ribbit. I see it, bro. That's
Hell
right.
yeah.
You know what I call that right there?
What's up?
Diabetes.
No. This is diabetes.
So, okay, let's have this talk.
Dude, I eat that all the time.
Look, I'm not.
That hurts my fucking teeth just looking at it.
So I have the curse of a very slow metabolism, hence the large stature I have. But I'm surprisingly healthy. Heart's fucking. I'm all in the green. Literally just got my test results last week. I'm all in the green. However, what I can say is this: aren't you like not all that healthy? And you literally are sitting next to cake, fucking icing.
So, my blood sugar is basically, I call it reverse diabetes. I have so much sugar in me that no matter how much sugar I eat, I won't ever be low.
What?
Okay, so I'm not a doctor, and I'm
I
not
know.
gonna dare invade your privacy, but I have a follow-up question to your statement.
Mm.
What the fuck did you just say?
So basically,
well-
you know how people with diabetes, when their sugar gets low,
Yeah,
they'll
yeah, yeah.
faint and all that?
Yeah, because your pancreas is
So-
not producing enough
Yeah.
insulin, yada yada yada. Yeah, yeah.
So because my liver kind of collides with my pancreas right now, the way I was born.
You're
and
talking
it was born-
physically. They share the same
Physically, yeah.
space.
Yes, because I was born with deformities that like gave me sort of an effed up heart and a effed up gallbladder, all this stuff. So it's like they're technically they should be on each side, but because my waist is so small, they're together.
Wow.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever heard of that. May I ask what the exact name of your condition is? Does it have a legitimate
So
name, or is it like a
it's
combination
the
of both?
same. It's all the same condition. It's hypoplastic left ventricle of my heart is messed up, so the blood flow won't go through. It technically, I call it, I have a hole in my heart that blood doesn't go through, so they had to patch that
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
to make blood go through everywhere.
Is it at the ventricle or the atrium?
Ventricle. So it wasn't doing like how blood cycles. It wouldn't cycle. So it wouldn't go into my liver. The blood would cycle through my liver or my pancreas. So it was dying. So they had to make a whole new artery / ventricle to make it flow through.
Are you on a pacemaker?
No, not yet. That's like one of those things I'm dreading to do, but I know eventually I'm going to have to.
I mean, I don't want to be a dickhead
no,
when I say, but
you're fine.
I have a feeling that that's going to be unavoidable for you if what you're
Oh,
telling me is what's
we
going
already
on.
know it's unavoidable. It's just we're trying to put it. I have had all these surgeries so that we can delay it to the last possible thing. Because then, if I do get a pacemaker, the problem is then they would actually have to fix my liver. And if they fix my liver, they have to transplant the heart
Absolutely.
because
yeah,
they can't do a liver repair without transplanting the heart. So
wow. All right.
it's
Yeah,
it's
man.
like when one thing goes wrong, 1,000 things will go wrong.
Yeah,
is
dude, and
basically-
it sounds like dominoes, basically.
yeah.
Damn,
pretty
bro.
much.
Well,
Oh, yeah.
I wish you the best.
Mhm.
Nevertheless, guys, not to just put the kibosh on that convo, but I want to respect everyone's time here.
Oh,
So we're going to jump right back into it. I heard everyone's voice. I see everyone. Apta, are you present?
Present.
Beautiful. And Sylvian, are you there?
Yep.
Fan bloody tastic dudes and dudettes. So, combat has ceased as Duke goes into Jaeger's ears and whispers something only he and Jaeger can hear. Sorta.
Well, I was unconscious.
Sorta. There was
Yeah,
a dot
Alright.
there. Yeah, Jaeger, you kind of come back too. And you looking straight up, you're soaking, sopping wet. Half of your body's covered in like a slimy algae as you get grinded across the floor. You're kind of caked up a little bit on the side. You look around and the air bubble that you're in is still very much a thing. It's still there. And it seems to, create those air bubbly waves.
Yeah, so I'll look around and I'll just be like, "Oh, I'm alive." And then
Alright.
I'll do lay on hands on myself.
Good
Okay.
to have you back, Igor. Glad we
Thank
didn't
you.
lose you there. As I pat him in the back.
Yeah.
And
Nice work, Duke.
I'll do
Better
it
than you could have
for
done.
Shut up, man. I'm gonna slump against the staircase right behind me.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna do it for 5 healing points. Lay on hands.
Roger that.
Okay.
Hey, Apto. Good
Yes,
work
sir.
Good work taking that thing out, man.
So that thing was beefy.
Yes, it was. Yes, it was.
So as you guys kind of regather yourselves and kind of give everyone a little once over, make sure everyone's okay. Everyone give me a perception check.
Check.
Now I roll good.
Oh, I forgot to turn toggle off. Or the whisper.
You all, Anatanda has a little water in his ear still, but you all would hear a slight rumbling from below. And it kind of sounds like this.
No power. No power. More. More.
Let's say more power? I'd say more power.
All right. So we don't go down there.
So we do go down there.
Well, isn't this part of the tree that we're looking to save or do something for?
I believe so. Shall we head
Well,
up the deck?
I
fellas?
guess.
Give me just 1 second. Fedivin's gonna make his way to his knees and stand up. Go over to the edge of the water here. Remember the circlet and just pick it up as carefully as you can, but as lackluster as possible.
Yep. You reach in, and the second your hand touches it, you get a slight gash across your hands for 1 point of damage.
Son of a bitch and goddamn circlet.
Okay. I'm gonna go over to Fedivin and I'm gonna look at his arm and do a medicine check.
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead. Roll your medicine. What are you looking for?
Yep. Just to see if it's dislocated or torn.
So
His-
it was only for the battle, so I'm just like, I think I'm all right, man. I just overstretched a muscle or something.
Okay.
As concerned as Jaeger is, and I'm gonna railroad for flavor real quick. So as Jaeger's kind of scoping you out, you kind of mention him, you're fine. He notices that you're bleeding from the hand that's grabbing the crown as he's trying to massage your tricep a little bit.
Man, maybe we should just stop trying to reach out for that thing. You're gonna get
Flipper.
hurt every time. Oh, it already is. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, if I had a backpack, I'd throw it in there. And I don't know, did anybody bring a pouch or anything that we can just throw this thing in?
I think we're
let's
all
see.
pretty naked here.
I do. I have a backpack.
You brought your backpack down here?
Yes, I took off all my armor, but I brought my backpack.
What's inside of your backpack, real quick?
So it would just be like everything in my inventory.
Actually, I'll tell you what. I'll speed that process up. I will open up your backpack, and I just want to see what gets waterlogged and ruined.
Oh, wonderful.
The alms box is fine. Dice set's fine. Your clothes are obviously going to be soaked. The maps are probably bleeding a little bit. The jewelry would be fine. The tinder box would be wetter, but okay. Your rations would be soaked. Your little incense sensor would absolutely be waterlogged as well. As you kind of you take it out of your backpack and water just pours out of it. But that's pretty much it. So yeah, you produce your backpack and you open it up.
Oh, and I'll just say, put it in here. I'd rather you put it in here so you don't get hurt more.
Done and done, my friend.
As you put this crown in your backpack, you hear
It ripped the backpack.
I can't.
It really-
Okay, did it read my backpack? Okay, I'm going to look at my backpack to see what the hell happened.
There's you know what? How many inches is it? Let's find out. There is a 6-inch slash in the back middle side of your backpack with the crown halfway sticking out of it.
Well,
You know what? I got an idea, fellas. Alright, I put my shield on the floor. Alright. With the fangs, let's try and jam it into the shield.
So hold on, I want to make sure I'm understanding. So you're putting the shield on the floor, and you're gonna try to jam the the crown on the shield,
Yeah, you know, like on the outside of the shield? Like, so,
L-
like,
like in the middle,
yeah,
on the concave or the convex side, on the inside or the outside.
on the outside.
On the outside. Okay, so essentially, kind of making an attempt at a spike shield.
No, I just want to get, like, the teeth inside the wood so they can't hurt anyone.
I thought you said you. I'm confused now. So hold on.
What type of shield do you have? You have like a wooden shield or something?
Yeah, wooden round shield, I believe. A buckler.
So what I'm asking is, if the crown was on your shield and you're holding onto your shield, it wouldn't be on the side that you're holding. It would be on the opposite side.
Correct.
Okay, so sure, you could absolutely try that. Absolutely. How do you plan on sticking it onto your shield?
Just try and, like, yank out a piece of wood. You know, put the with my claws, I'll grab the crown, put it on the shield, and then just try and hammer it with a piece of wood.
Okay, so you're pinching it basically.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna assume a lion's claws are at least 1.5 to 2 inches long. I'll give you that. As you pinch the shield, you pinch the crown and you attempt to lay it on the outside of your shield. There's wood all around you. You kind of go to the staircase and you kind of pop, and you pop out a board and you lay it on top of the crown and you start pushing it down. Is that what you're trying to do?
Yes.
Okay. Give me a athletics, just because I want to see something.
Athletics. Here we go. Hold on. Natural 20 coming in. Never mind.
Actually, a natural 20 in this case would have been bad. just so
Okay,
you're aware.
never mind.
So
natural 1.
yeah, with a 10, you feel confident and you peel it back and the base of the crown is embedded into the outside of your shield and the tips of the crowns are pointing out. So you essentially have like a circle of shark teeth stuck into your shield pointing outwards.
I mean, I guess if it works, it works.
Yep.
Okay. Fantastic.
So now I can smack people around with my shield.
So Naked, what?
I can smack people with my shield.
Sure. I mean, it sounds logical to me.
Awesome.
You know, if you guys wanted something like that lifted, I could have summoned this little thing.
As his mage hand pops in front of you guys, giving you all the finger.
Goddamn son of a bitch.
I think it's time that you guys, show me the respect that's due. I think Apto is the only one here who has earned my respect and respects me back.
Fedivin's just gonna shove right past him and explore this side of the ship. He doesn't care what he's looking for.
Yeah, I'm going with Pedivin on this one.
Slime, barnacle, and you come across that tube that you pulled out from the captain's log. Or captain's log. Captain's log, Stargate, 3... No, captain's quarters.
Earl Grey, tea, hot. He's gonna, yeah. While I'm over here away from Duke, I'm gonna gather my thoughts and unscroll that scroll case that was on the floor. Pull it out.
As the top comes off, it's like an unscrew. So you unscrew it and you hear like and what? Sorry about that. Wrong tube.
So that's what's happening with me right now. Am I cursed?
Oh shit. As water pours out of this scroll tube and rolled up parchments fall on the floor in front of you.
Okay, I say before you touch it, I have an idea. And can I use divine sense
Link it.
to see if yeah. To see if I see any like evil or like see if
Well,
evil,
you
like,
don't see anything in divine sense.
Or-
You
oh,
feel the presence
like
of
sense,
evil.
it's like-
So
yeah.
yeah. So I know what to do here. So as you pop your divine sense, you begin to get not nauseous, but you get mildly queasy as the smell of a foul odor seems to emanate in this area.
I'll follow to try and see where the odor is coming from, and I say, "Do you guys smell that? Here, follow me."
You trace the stench, and it seems to be coming from below deck.
I smell it from coming below.
Dude, the
Should we
smell
go
really
down there?
does that.
Well, I believe that's what we came here to do.
Out of character, how long is a short rest, Frog?
1 hour. You could sell me on a different concept if you can think of one.
Hour nap.
Hey guys, why don't we just hold tight here? I got a few parchments to look through from this, maybe captain's log? I don't know what it is. But just give me a minute to sort through. Sylvian. Yeah, you're good with papers, right? You had scrolls before? Oh, is he still here? Is he gone still?
He's AFK at the moment.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm good with papers and parchment.
You stay
I'm
over there.
actually here. I can't do much.
Oh no, it's fine. So, would you be able to assist me just looking through papers for a little bit?
I would be able to assist you with that then.
All right, so he'll help me look through these papers.
Sure. They seem to be written in common as you unfurl them, and the first thing you see is a waterlogged portrait of the exact picture that you see on the wall here. But it seems like it's been underwater for quite some time, as the paints and the pastels and the chalk or whatever the charcoal has smeared significantly. And then it's signed under the bottom of it. And it's signed a name that I had written down.
We had a name written down.
I did have a
Awesome.
name written down, yeah.
Is it Officer Asshole?
It says Captain Hansel, and underneath it in quotations, the Handsome.
I wonder if this guy was important. Maybe we could sell this for something. I don't know.
Roll me a history check there, Fedivin.
I probably have not heard of this guy. I'm just.
In fact, give me a history with advantage, please.
With advantage, okay.
Yes, there's a reason why.
Oh,
You know, even though the picture and portrait's smeared, the clothing looks to be exactly the clothing on the skeleton in the room.
Hey. I think I know who this fella might be, actually. I think I pulled that damn circlet off his damn head. Alright, well, now that that mystery is solved, he's gonna put that away and search through the other papers.
Sporadically through the papers, and you don't have to roll anything for it because they're in common and it's clear as day. And I'll just paraphrase here. But it seems to be a couple of journal entries as well as some stories. Some of the journal entries would read as follows. Day, smeared, can't quite read. Protecting the bay from bandits over the course of time, winning over many of them. They seem to be calling me captain these days. They listen to what I have to say. And over time, with the more success, the more greed took over. Whoa, what happened there?
I have no idea what I.
Somebody just changed. Stop touching shit that doesn't belong to you.
Wasn't me.
Well, I right clicked and I'm trying to change my camera and then I accidentally left click.
The more success we grab and the more we plunder, the more greed takes a hold. And then it kind of gets blurry and kind of, you're fragmenting a lot of this together. On the other side of the parchment, there's more written. Peculiar item today. Teeth, sharp as razors. Unlegible, illegible, illegible, illegible. Head won't stop bleeding. But thoughts, like voices. Unlegible, illegible, illegible, can't read, smeared. The next journal entry is on the next page. My pet, Bruce, isn't very happy today. Apparently requires a different protein source. Always hungry, never satisfied. His black beady eyes tell me how he really feels about me. Illegible, illegible, smeared, waterlogged. They're coming. They must be sick of my leadership. Where I have failed them, I do not know. I could always illegible, smeared. Bruce and I can take off. We could start again. Somewhere else. Illegible. Next page. Ship suffering major damages. Holes blasted. We'll be going down. Final entry. Captain Hansel the Handsome. With pride, I accept my deep tomb. And it's kind of like really quickly scribbled on. And that parchment ends. As far as the other pieces, it kind of goes on about stories. It looks like war stories, pirate-like stories about Captain Hansel, the Shark Whisperer, able to do amazing things and control the sea. The protector of the hungry lake turns evil and feeds the lake his victims. Things of that nature as well. It shows another picture of him wearing the shark crown on his head, or the shark tooth crown.
16 is good. Vedovid is trying to put two and two together. I wonder if this guy could command sharks with this damn thing. I wouldn't want to wear it though. Huh. Well, I suppose we can look at that another day. I mean, not too worried about it. Has enough time gone past for a short rest? All right, well, after sorting through all of these, Fedovin's just going to rest against the arm rail of the ship and just wait there for everybody else to do stuff.
Yes, almost there. Oh, it feels so strong. So
damn it.
For a group of people who were in such a hurry to get down here and not let me get my rest this morning, you guys sure are lounging around right now. What are we gonna do here?
I want to head below deck.
I'm gonna go with.
Does the voice sound like it's coming from below deck?
Absolutely does. And as you hear the last kind of faint voice that you heard, the parts of the tree that protrude through the deck here, as it kind of pushes through, you see the leaves begin to kind of crinkle and wither slowly.
Oh, I fucking dashed that.
God damn it.
Yeah, I walk down, shield up, longsword readied.
Is Jaeger up or is he passed out still?
No, everyone's up.
I'm up.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I was up a while because I did lay on hands and all that.
I'm also running down there.
I'm beaten and rattled, so I'm going to take a little bit of time to get back up and follow the crew down. So I guess I'll be tailing them.
Okay.
Same.
I typically from this point on I will be tailing Apto pretty close.
Ooh.
Okay, guys.
Meow.
Meow. I don't know why I said that. So as you make your way down the stairs, below deck, it's dark. Pitch dark. All you see is a line of light. All you see is a palm sticking his hand out, and this squiggly kind of, think Ghostbusters fucking proton pack kind of thing, heading, and it's slamming into the side of this tree. And the only thing that you see of the tree is the splash illumination of where the contact is being made. Outside of that, it is practically pitch black down here.
I have dark vision. Does that help in any way?
Yeah, you see, it's all black and white for you. But as you look around, you'll see the contours of down here. You do see, like, the inside hull of the ship is very barnacle-y, and slimy and rather, it's just got conches, and you see crabs and lobsters kind of fused to the wall and shit like that. The ground is really mushy here as it's mixed in with not only the floor of the ship, but like the lake bed sediment that just kind of pooled down here over time. So it's kind of squishy. Every step you make is kind of like one of those kind of situations. Yeah, and then you'll see the tree in the process of withering as you hear that voice yet again.
So close. Almost there.
And to piggyback with that, at the base of the sediment that's pooled onto the floor mixing, you'll start to see kind of a light emanating from the floor where the tree makes contact with the floor. This tree is relatively small. It's not ginormous, out of character like the tree from yesterday. This one's significantly smaller, maybe the size of maybe 10 feet wide tops. But you'll start to see bloop, 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 this pooling viscous fluid kind of trying to push its way through the root beds of this tree. Kind of has a tar-like substance to it.
Would I be able to move to here?
Apto would like to touch the tree.
Hold on one second. Before you do that, I heard Sylvian. What are you trying to do?
Would I be able to move to here?
I don't see why you wouldn't be able to.
What side is the thing that's slamming like into the tree on?
So, first of all, do you have dark vision?
No, that like all I can see is the thing slamming into the tree.
Absolutely. Why don't you just give me a perception check real quick?
Okay. So my passive perception would help me out here.
Yeah, passive perception can work. What's your passive?
18.
18? I thought you said it was 17.
No, it's 18. Because 13 plus 5. 17 is the yesterday's game.
Fantastic, then. As you make your way, and just for the sake of not spoiling anything, I'll bring out the trusty old pen. Right about here, there seems to be a human with his hand out. You don't see it, unfortunately, but you'll see his palm radiating, and it slams into the tree on the same side that he's standing. But yeah, you can make your way to the tree. Okay.
Because you said I see the palm, correct?
You see his palm, but as you get closer, go back to where you were, please.
Who are you? How did you get down here?
I'm a man of many names, but currently I go by Sylvian.
Sylvian? You will make a fine etching on my ship. Your name, another victim of the sea. Be gone with you. You will not foil my plans.
And it's at that point we go into initiative.
Wait, so we reroll our initiative, right?
Absolutely, you reroll your initiative, 100%.
I didn't even get to. Damn.
Can I make a voice response to that?
Absolutely.
Or I'm just gonna say, you've picked the wrong bunch of people to cross. You're fighting against Duke and his band of merry men.
Da-da-da-da-da-da. Hey!
This is really hard to maneuver.
Yeah, just make it work. You know, it's if anything, I could probably get rid of the tree to make it a little easier.
Wait,
That would be
Apple
very-
wanted to touch a tree, so can I be next to Sylvian?
So you might have to kind of, if you, I don't know if you know this, but you can use right click to put your token on the board, and then while holding right click, you could let go of left click, and it makes it easier to place your tokens. But you got to make sure you're vertical first.
Sylvian didn't even let me do my candles.
Yep, unfortunately, it is pitch black down here, guys, so there's that.
Doesn't help. There's also a lip right here in the wall.
Oops, wrong button.
I can't get back to where I was.
Okay, let me try and help you out, Deadly.
Well, I was right here, like where this like little lip is, underneath the tree. You see my predicament? There's just one branch that doesn't let me go.
Ah, so close.
And you're prone.
I got this.
All right, maybe I should get rid of the tree. Hold on.
You're leaning on the tree, all right?
Yeah, I'm just got my hand on the tree, just chilling out.
There, there's a tree there. Just pretend there's a tree there.
The mast is the tree. Got it.
Let me know when you guys are all good to go.
Yeah, I believe I did this correctly. So
Mindset.
praying.
All right, guys. Remember to try to place your tokens inside like the actual squares, guys.
Yeah.
Damn it! I already fixed you. Why are you moving your shit?
I'm not. I'm sorry.
All right, cool, guys. So, I'll be rolling initiative in 3, 2, 1.
I better have done it right, game.
Jaeger.
Are you kidding me? I thought 100% I did that right.
Send them back to boot camp.
16? Right,
Yeah.
Gotcha. Got you, Jaeger.
Okay. Damn, I thought I did that right too. I'm sorry.
Okay. As you come closer and this human shouts at you, what he does, he takes his other hand as he's holding this spell on the tree. Oh, did my camera go away? It sure did. As he's keeping his hand out towards the tree, his other hand glows a little bit. And
The power! Watch what I've been gifted! Boom!
he slams his hand into the ground. And the outer walls begin to glow. The barnacles, the crabs, the occasional little eel that might be slithering through the wall or whatnot, they begin to kind of shimmer a little bit. Now, those who don't have dark vision, you would see almost like a fairy fire for a brief moment as the contours of this wall glows a little bit and then dissipates, and then all you see is just that stream, that proton pack stream of energy going from palm to tree. That would be that. Duke, you're up.
All right. I'm going to move up. Next to Apto here. And can I see this this human? I have dark vision, so can I see this thing right here?
Absolutely. In fact, as you look at him and you squint your eyes, even though it's black and white, you could see the contours of his body. And it looks like he's wearing the exact same outfit that we saw on the painting earlier. That face that Fedivin gives is amazing. But there you have it, Duke.
I haven't seen it yet, so that's just my player reaction.
Okay.
Okay. All right. And I'm gonna, after seeing that this thing was trying to drain the tree, and I know what's going on here, I'm going to make a vicious mockery of this thing, and I'm gonna yell at it. If you want to drain something, I've got something for you.
Zip.
And it's a DC 13 Wisdom save for 4 psychic.
Your petty, low-tech words have no effect on me. You're gonna drown down here too.
And as a bonus action, I'm going to inspire Apto. And I'm gonna. I think it's been like longer than 10 minutes, so I would have to redo.
Correct. Would that be your turn?
Yep, that's it.
All right. As this is going on, a maniacal laughter coming from, well, whatever, you could read his name, even though, whatever, suspend disbelief, coming from Captain Hansel. You begin, so Duke, to the wall that's nearest to you, it starts to, like, you'll see the barnacle start to connect and collide together, begins to kind of pop out, and a humanoid figure pops out of the wall. And it's like made up of a random assortment of sea life creatures, inanimate and animate, as it comes right next to you out of the wall.
Oh my God, Jesus Christ!
It is going to, with one of its arms, it morphs into like a crab, kind of like earlier, but a little different, just different shaped. But it's like a crab, and it attempts to grab you on your arm. With an 18 to hit.
That will hit.
Ooh. 6 bludgeoning damage squeezes onto your arm as you feel the circulation in your arm begin to fade away. Then that same hand, spikes come out and tries to pierce into your skin out of the exact same claw. Uh, 13.
That hits.
3 poison damage begins to trickle into your arm. Give me a Constitution saving throw, please.
16.
Nice. No other effects can be felt at this moment. Fedivin, you're up.
You're muted.
What do I see right now?
Nothing. You don't have dark vision, right?
Nothing. Yep.
Yeah, you see blackness outside of the proton stream.
All right. So I'm just hearing what's going on. I'm going to. I don't. I'll do like a jog. So I'll do like just 20 feet up. See if I see anything now. And do I see anything?
You do a jog. I mean, you still see the proton stream. There's no source of lights down here that can help you.
I can't see a goddamn thing. Who's got a light? I am going to ready a dart throw. Ready 2 dart throws for whatever I can see, whenever I can see it. And that'll be my turn.
Gotcha. And no, not from the grates above, because there's a tree in the way. Okay. Sylvian, you're up.
I heard my friend get attacked over here. I'm gonna move towards the proton stream.
Okay.
Just gonna swing at the proton stream.
I mean, you'll see the guy's palm. He's just covered in dark. And you have dark vision, you said you didn't you? No, you don't have dark vision. I'm sorry. But you'll still see his palm. You could still make an attack at the creature. He's just sticking out his arm.
Okay. Dodge is my main action, and then strike with the elbow strike.
Absolutely. Make it happen. Oh, shit.
10 bludgeoning damage.
Beautiful. One
Near
second. Okay. You hear, oh, and like for a brief moment, so you see like from his middle of his forearm up, that's where his light source is, at least what you can tell. The rest of him is pretty much dark. But you'll see like the sleeve of his clothing and his palm or his hand, they change shape for a moment and kind of go back into Captain Hansel.
All right. And you did hear me say I'm dodging at the minute.
Yes, absolutely. So Jaeger, you're up, buddy.
All right. I don't have dark vision, so sadly. I am going to try and just pull out my greatsword and just move, trying to get close to Sylvian as I can.
Okay.
So, can I dash or double move?
Well, yeah, of course you can. It's part of the.
Okay.
Yeah. So 60 feet.
Yep.
Simpletons only have 60 feet of movement.
Yeah, I'll just go like right here
Okay.
and be like, what the hell is that?
Would that be your turn?
Yes.
Good question.
Another chunk of wall begins to manifest and mold itself into a creature like manifestation. This one tentacly with mandibles that you can't see, but if you did, they like predator mandibles. As you hear, Fedivin, you hear like sloshing sounds as something seems to be shambling in your direction. And then to your left, you start to feel like arms grab onto you, and you assume a bite attack is coming to your shoulder to try to gnaw into you.
Would that proc my reaction for the darts?
Yeah, it'll be a melee throw, so you would have to do it at disadvantage, but yeah, technically that would trigger your reaction, or your held action.
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
Okay.
Alright, so there's 1. And there's 2.
A 17 hits and a 12 hits. Fucking beautiful. For how much damage?
10 piercing.
Hold on. The offhand would have -3.
Oh, yeah. So
7.
7.
I appreciate the honesty. Whoops, I gave you health by accident.
I'll take it.
The creature will continue as you. So it's grabbing your shoulder, and right away you go, "Huh, huh," and you kind of just clack clack. You get 2 strikes. Yeah, you finger gun the fucking thing, and it comes down, and the main bite gets you here, and then the predator mandibles kind of clack clack on the other side, and you feel it start to pierce into you, or at least hopefully it does. Let's find out. What's your AC? A 12 doesn't hit, right?
No.
With a 12, it doesn't seem to get any kind of grip on your exposed flesh. Apto, you're up.
All right. Seeing that my buddy Duke and Sylvian are both in trouble, he's going to help out. Hold on. He's going to help out Sylvian over here.
And you do have dark vision, right?
Yes.
All right, beautiful. Absolutely. Make your attack.
2 long sword to the face. 21.
Oh, you slash through a bunch of tentacles for 9 slashing damage.
Hey, I have a question. Now that the razor sharp crown is on my shield, can I smack it to try and deal damage?
Do you have the shield master feat?
I do not.
Then no. You could use an action to shield bash if you wish, but unless you have the feat, you could use a shield bash as a bonus action.
Ah, okay. I do not then.
Okay.
That will be my turn.
Beautiful. That would be your turn. That takes us to creature number 4, which is on this side of the table. I'll go grab his token. As you hear and kind of like click, 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 like crab legs on solid wood, as it kind of you hear it skittering about. You know what? Cillian, the sounding of a sticky tentacle kind of lashes out in your direction.
Disadvantage because I took the dodge action.
You sure did with a 12, as you don't even have visual on this thing, but you just go kapow and fucking block it.
My 18 passive perception's what's helping me here. That's what I'm going it off.
Oh shit, that made me cry a little bit.
Rafiki from Lion King.
Yeah,
over here.
dude. Best scene of the movie, by the way. But yeah, absolutely, man. So that happened. That was pretty cool. Going with last but not least, creature number 3, also making sounds of skithering as it manifests itself. Yeah, right about here is fine. And you know what? You also, Duke, here.
Oh God, not another one!
As this tentacle lashes out at you, that one does connect with a 17. You start off by taking 6 bludgeoning damage as this sticky, wriggly tentacle slaps you and then attempts to wrap you up around your throat. You are automatically grappled. You could escape on your turn as a grapple action. As it's once again, it's like it's around your throat and you're like holding onto the tentacle. Yeah, say something now, bitch. Absolutely, guys. So that takes us to Captain Hansel is up on deck. And you're probably wondering why his token's not there. There's a reason for it, guys, because I wasn't forward thinking in a certain case here. So for now, you're dealing with a little circle on the ground.
At least the honesty's there.
I'm always honest.
Model.
It's a. I'll tell you what. I have a stand-in for Captain Hansel for
Just
now.
put a beer bottle there.
Actually, I believe I do have a here. Here's no, that's Vincent. I can't do that. Fuck it. I don't know who this guy is or what model he is. He's just a filler model. Let's just put him here for now.
I have big spear. Pointy stick man.
He looks like a Hansel.
I am William Knifeman.
Did he just disappear? Oh.
Haha,
him up.
fooled you all. All right, so
Let me show you true power.
okay. So here, for those with dark vision, what you would see is he's making a fist, and the proton beam into the tree illuminates more. It actually illuminates everything 10 feet away from it, as it kind of like ultra sucks, as he's ultra siphoning, and his hand, he's in a fist, and it grows as this powerful, like a yellowish bluish ball begins to grow, and he literally slams it into Sylvian's chest. And it's a spell, and it automatically hits because that's the spell. And I have it written down here. Come on, fuckface. So as he does that, he slams it into your chest. It kind of launches off of his palm. You're right next to him, but it launches off of his palm like 6 inches. And as it hits you in the chest, it pushes you back, Sylvian, 10 feet while taking 8 points of force damage. You literally kind of, and you get launched back.
No saving throw?
Nope. It's my own version of a magic missile. But thank you for questioning it. So, that takes us to Duke.
I'm going to attempt to break this thing's tentacle.
Absolutely. Acrobat.
That's my turn.
Okay. Beautiful. Creature number 2, which was the original one for Duke, its mouth opens up and tries to take a bite out of you. With a 2, doesn't quite do it. As it kind of in front of your face, I guess it's having a hard time seeing it, but it also produces a tentacle and tries to wrap you around the leg. An 11 does not hit you as you lift your leg up by accident and it slaps the ground below it. That would be its turn. Fedivin.
Oh.
Okay. I am going to yell to Abdo, hey, I got this son of a bitch over here. You go help Fancy Pants. I think he needs more help than me. I'm going to, again, just whack at it with this rapier, not knowing what I'm doing with this damn thing.
Okay. Nice. 9 piercing damage.
9 piercing damage. And
Wait, hold on. I'm sorry. Before I continue, you said you don't have dark vision, right?
Yeah, I do not have dark vision, but is the tree still illuminated?
Well, only the 10-foot area outside of the proton beam, so kind of like this square over here, unfortunately.
Sorry, I thought you said that it exploded in light or something like that.
It does, but only in that area, like 10 feet additional from what it was already illuminating.
I will roll again for disadvantage.
Yep. Still connect.
Will we take the damage roll for the first one?
I will take the damage roll for the first one. That sounds fair to me. Absolutely. 1 second here. This creature. Would that be your turn?
Bonus action. I'm going to tap on my Fey Passenger shoulder pad here. Hey, we could really use your help right now. We are in dire straits. Come on. And that'll be my turn.
Okay. Sylvian, you're up.
Not willing to give out on. Actually, I don't know if that's there, so I'm just gonna go here. I know it's over there. Don't know where though. Dodge action again. Hitting with my offhand.
16. What is his AC actually? 16 hits.
4 bludgeoning. That's a shame.
Absolutely. All right. As you punch into it, once again, you see the sleeve kind of sparkle a little bit, or kind of like shift or phase, and then kind of recorporealizes. Would that be your turn?
That is my turn.
All right, Jaeger, you're up.
All right. So I was like right next to Sylvan. So can I see this?
Only because
Christian.
you see his hand. His hand is illuminating from the proton beam, let's
Okay.
call it. So I'm going to say logically you can see where he is, even though you're still technically
Okay.
swinging at darkness.
Okay, so I can see the hand. Okay. All right. So I'll just be like, I only see a hand, so this bitch is gonna lose one, and then I'll swing with my greatsword, trying to cut off his hand.
Sure thing.
You gonna move in to attack, or are you just gonna stay sitting there?
Oh.
With a 13, you don't do it. What you do is actually misjudge the height as you're purposely calling your shot. You kind of try to go for the vertical cleave, but you clank, you kind of nip the ceiling with your greatsword, and your sword kind of fumbles a little bit to the floor. You don't let go of it, but you kind of fucked your aim up.
All right. And I will just yell before I end my turn. Fedivin, gonna need an actual fighter over here. And then I'll end my turn.
Absolutely. As creature 1 is next. He's the one over by Fedivin, who's actually going to take it's going to take its arm and kind of change it into this crustacean bald fist and try to backhand you, Apto. No way. Hold on. Do.
Because that's a great signal.
It could be. But I'm scared.
Oh, he failed.
This
I know
creature,
what that is.
as he biffs it and overshoots his target, he spins under his own force and slips and falls prone on the floor.
That is actually fucking perfect.
All right, so he is prone on the floor. And you know what? Because he's falling, I'm going to say that's his whole action, as that would make more sense as opposed to him continuing to do that. In fact, he's on the process of trying to stand back up, which takes us to Fedivin.
Isn't it?
Oh, wait, I'm
Be
sorry.
Apto.
It's my bad. I thought that was creature number 2. It's creature number 1. I apologize. Apto, you're up.
Alright. Well, now I can move without losing an attack of opportunity, I believe.
Technically, prone does not negate attacks of opportunity, just so you're aware.
Ah, okay. Do I take an attack of opportunity?
You would if you choose, but since you didn't know that, I'm giving you the one and only option or chance to change your strategy if you wish.
I think it's at disadvantage because he's.
It will be a disadvantage, but it's still an attack nevertheless.
Okay, I'll take it.
Okay, 1 second. 12? Nope. As it's kind of crunches the floor with its claw.
Right, so I'll come help out my buddy Duke over here. As he's 2-on-1 is no fun, so make it even with 2-on-2. And I'll slice at, I think this is creature number 2.
Yep.
I gotta use that.
a
I gotta use
9.
that one time.
A 9 does not do it as you swing just past it, and your sword clacks into the wall to its side.
Can I use my bardic inspiration on that?
Of course you can.
I think it's a d6.
Yeah, a d6 to add to that.
Alright, let's see.
Roll over a 2. You hit it.
Yeah. So 5.
For 5 slashing. So future reference, if you're going to use your bardic inspiration, I know I answered quickly, but make sure you say, I'm going to use my bardic inspiration before I verify if it's a hit or miss, okay?
Okay, I didn't know if
Yep,
if it was...
that's fine. It's fine. It's
Okay.
fine. Perfect.
Like
As you feel your sword thud into the like just through its carapace, it cracks a little bit.
that'll be my.
All right, creature number 4. Ooh, goody, goody, goody. Where you at, creature number 4? There you are. Thank you, Blue Hand. I appreciate that. Creature number 4 is going to reach out towards Jaeger with a tentacle.
Oh boy.
With a 13 to hit,
Yep.
7 bludgeoning damage, smacks you in your chest and begins to wrap around your arm like a boa constrictor, and you can feel it yanking on you. In fact, the creature is going to use its movement to drag you 10 feet away, which allows the captain to try to kick at you real quick, and it's going to be a little shitty kick. It's not going to be anything crazy.
Kick me on the.
Yeah, he's kind of
kick me while I'm down.
basically doesn't do it. He's holding on to his fucking little proton pack, so doesn't quite do it. But you get dragged kind of like by your arm across the way here, and that's going to be creature number 4. Creature number 3, who's over here, who just got his tentacle stabbed. He ain't having any of that shit. If you can see him, Duke, you hear.
I can.
You can't? Or you can?
I can. I have dark vision.
Oh, you
so
have
I
dark
can see
vision. You see spines begin to kind of go down his arms as he comes in and try to bat you with them. An 11? No.
It does not.
As you kind of parry it away. Fan-fucking-tastic, man. That takes us to Captain Hansel yet again. Sylvian, are you in text right now? Shit.
Yep.
Sylvian, I need to know what Sylvian is thinking at this moment. I really wish I had audio on you. In particular, what is Sylvian worrying about right now? Okay.
The tree is mine. Your friends will fail.
As his hand begins to glow again, and in his voice will say,
I will show you the reality of your situation.
as the beam of light once again glows and hums brighter, this ball grows and he launches it just past you, Sylvian, and it slams automatically into Aptow, smashing him 10 feet away and kind of making him slam and roll on the wall through all the bramble, the coral reef, and all that shit for 8 force damage as you get pushed back 10 feet, Apto.
Ouch. You said
8 force damage.
Can Sylvian actually see that?
Can Sylvian see that? I mean, yeah, he's right in front of him.
Okay, I don't know if you could see like Apto flying.
In fact, Apto, not Apto, everyone technically. Yeah, everyone. Oh, cool. For a brief moment, the light, because he's sucking it in and it makes it brighter, you see what he looks like. He looks just like the painting on the wall. Literally hair for hair.
I go, you're a dude? Crap.
What?
Okay. That takes care of Duke. You're up.
All right, I'm gonna take a rapier swing at creature number 2. Or stab, I mean.
Make it happen.
I do not.
I don't even see your roll.
I don't see
Oh.
it either.
I rolled a 6.
Okay.
I don't know why it's not popping up.
Play school.
And then that's gonna be my turn.
Okay. All right, guys. You guys are running pretty low on health here, guys. So, moving right along then. Creature number 2 is the one over here who will attempt to bite you again, Duke. With a 7, doesn't quite do. As you hear, you kind of like, you feel something kind of invading your personal bubble, and you put your hands out to, no! And you hear right in front of your face.
Fuck.
Fedivin, you're up.
Am I still affected by that brief flash? Because I know this guy's prone, but if I'm at disadvantage, it's like normal, right?
You mean like when the ball hit Apto in the face?
Yes.
I mean, I would say it flashed enough that you can see a target, and he's currently laying on the ground. So for this one round and one round only, I won't make it a disadvantage. But technically, he's on the ground anyway, which would be a disadvantage. Yeah, you have advantage on this attack.
Yep. I'm gonna call out to Jaeger. I hear you, man. I got my hands full, and I'm just gonna come down with the rapier at advantage. 2.
Oh, yeah,
8.
dude.
I'm going to pull out the hand axe and come
Hold on,
down.
before you roll, you feel your rapier slide into this creature, and you hear, and it stops.
Ooh. All right. Hey, Jaeger, I'm coming. I think you came from this direction. I can't see anything. So I'm right here. Does that provoke attack of opportunity from this guy?
No, because you're still in his threat range.
Okay, I was dashing. Do I catch a glimpse of him, or is it just too dark?
Here, it would be too dark.
Okay. And I'm just gonna use my bonus action again to keep tapping my shoulder. Come on, little guy. I need your help right now.
Absolutely.
And that'll be my turn.
All right, Sylvian, you're up, buddy.
Oh yeah.
Absolutely, as you punch. Oh, my heavens. That's 14 total. 1 second. Amazing. As you elbow, and then you come up with a roundhouse straight to the side of his temple. That stung him enough that he breaks his concentration, and the beam between the tree and his hand no longer is there. And as a result, he loses his ability. Unfortunately, you don't see it, but he has changed to his actual form. Would that be your turn? All right, that takes us to...
Me.
Yep, Jaeger.
Okay. I'm still being dragged, right?
Yeah, you're still within a grapple, if that's what you're asking.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna try and break out of this.
Okay, acrobatics or athletics?
All right. Got 1 in athletics, so.
Nice. As you struggle trying to get this thing off your arm, you're trying to peel it away. It doesn't quite do it. It's still wrapped on tight. You can feel the tentacle suction cups just twisting its teeth into you, holding into like millimeters deep of your flesh, holding on.
And I'll yell to Fedivin, okay, cool, kind of wrapped up here.
Awesome. Would that be your
Right.
turn?
Yes.
Okay. That takes us to yes, Sylvian, absolutely. That takes us to Apto.
Still seeing the Dukes of the Pickle come up here now. And slash at this thing with my long sword.
Get it, get it.
Let's go. Snap 20, let's go. 18, close enough.
18 cuts square into this creature.
5 slashing damage.
Lame-o.
And that'll be it.
Fantastic. As you slash into this creature, it yelps yet again and squeals. It looks as if you stabbed directly into like this cluster of barnacle, and you kind of pop some of the barnacles, and this yellow goo starts to drip down. But nobody else sees it, but you do. But you don't see it in color. You see that in black and white. Which takes us to creature number 4. All right. I think this is the round that someone's going to sleep, guys. Okay. Yeah, I see it. 1 second. I'm thinking. You know what? Creature number 4 is gonna, with the grapple and the tentacle, he's gonna spin his body to try to spin you and pull you to the ground. I.e., he's doing a twist on the shove action, which is going to be, give me an athletics or acrobatics there, Jaeger.
All right. All right. I will do athletics again.
Oh, as he pulls you, so he is using his movement to swing you. So you're gonna move 10 feet. And it's going to rotate itself 5 feet just for sake of whatever. But as he's trying to, you're off balance for a brief moment, but you kind of regain your footing and you kind of yank back like a tug of war. So you're not prone, but you're still engaged in that combat. You hear, and you see another tentacle begin to form itself through its other hand. Takes us to creature number 3. Which is Oberhyang. Duke, odds or evens?
I am evens.
I rolled a 1. Fedivin. The spines on creature number 3 as he tries to clothesline you with the spines coming out of his carapace there. Does not connect with a 7 as you parry it away with your rapier. It tries to use its tentacle to wrap you up. Another 7 doesn't do anything as it slams into the ground below you. Look at you, fucking lucky guys. I love it. That takes us to Captain Hansel, who...
You broke my connection. Oh, I'm going to break you.
He will stand up and, with his fist, attempt to punch you in the gullet, Sylvian. And he's going to do like a double solar plex. 23 and a 14. For 10 bludgeoning in your stomach. The first one hits you, boom, you go, and you just fall to the ground. Difficult to breathe. Jaeger.
Yes.
What is Jaeger worrying about right now?
Well, Jaeger is very worried about these creatures just resonating around us out of the darkness, and excuse me, and glad that he got out of the grip of one, but is very worried that he may not be able to survive this battle.
My creatures will feast upon your rotting flesh.
He will also stay confident.
You are not confident.
This was in my head, bitch. You can't hear it.
Want to make a bet? That takes us to Duke.
I'm gonna go for creature number 2 again
Okay.
with an 11.
That actually hits.
For 9 piercing.
You gouge it clear through with your rapier and kind of pull it out. It's kind of a gooey, stringy innards that it has as you pull out, but it's still standing. It doesn't seem to be standing strong, but it's still alive.
Bonus action. Inspire Apto again, I suppose.
Sure, what do you say?
Apto, we need to help Sylvian.
I'm trying my best to not let anyone down here.
All right, that takes us to creature number 2, who is going to attempt... You know what? He's just going claws a-blazing. 2 claws right at you there, Dookie. I rolled another 7, but the follow-up catches you right here. Like a karate chop if you had a damn lobster claw. Whack! Oh, this might hurt. Let me see. 4 bludgeoning damage slams into your clavicle joint area. You feel a sense of darkness, like the blood rushed and stopped, and you just couldn't take it, and you just fucking fall unconscious.
I am down.
Duke, no.
Fedivin.
Well, he lost his light source from where Jaeger was calling before.
Correct.
And this creature, he knows that it was attacking him on his way over there, so he's going to turn and confront this. Sorry, Jaeger, I got my hands full over here again. And he's going to take a slash. This is at disadvantage.
It would have to be. Yeah, you're pitch black at the moment.
7.
7's not enough to do it as you attack the darkness.
And follow up.
A 9 also doesn't do it, unfortunately. You just...
What are you goddamn faithful good for if you can't help us? That'll be my turn.
Okay. Sylvian. Nice, thank you. Jaeger.
Yes, sir. All right. Can I can I still see creature number 2?
Do you have dark vision?
No, I don't. So
Nope.
no. Okay,
It's
okay.
literally pitch black right now.
All right. Fuck. You know what? I am going to use my turn, and I am going to have, I'm going to bundle up, 5 of the candles in my hand, and light them with my tinderbox, if that's possible. Like,
Do you still have more candles? I thought you used them earlier.
no, I had 10. So
Oh, nice.
I used 5 in the area when we were fighting the water elemental.
I'm gonna
before they all
say
went out.
I'll allow it, but that will take your movement and your action.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah,
Okay.
I knew that was gonna happen. I was just like,
Okay. I'm on board.
Alright.
As you crack a candle, let's say it illuminates 10 feet around you.
Okay.
That takes us to Apto.
All right. Seeing that Sylvian and Duke are down, Apto's going to let out a daunting roar. That's going
Ooh.
like You can let out an especially menacing roar. Creatures of your choice within 10 feet, whatever these barn
Yep.
creatures are, must that can hear you must succeed on a Wisdom saving throw, or become frightened of you until the end of your next turn. The DC of the save equals 8 plus your proficiency bonus plus your
Awesome.
Dude,
Constitution.
I rolled a 5 and a 7. They both fail.
Oh my
All
god.
right. I don't know what frightened means.
So what frightens the frightened condition? Basically, every turn I have, I can't come closer to you. I try to use my full action, and I believe it also happens on the moment you get your frightened ability. And I just basically run away until I pass my save. So I have disadvantage on ability checks and attacks when the source of fear is within sight, and I can't move any closer to the source of fear. So, as you roar, it echoes down here, as this is an enclosed location. The reverberation makes it sound even more menacing and freaking fearful, as these creatures are like, nope, and they're fucking booking it, bro. You could actually take an attack of opportunity as well.
All right, I'll take an attack of opportunity on creature number 2 then.
Actually, you know what? Hold on, he's here. Creature number 2 slams back into the wall and becomes part of the ship again. Whether or not he's gone, you don't know. Creature number 3, but you can still take an attack, yes. But creature number 3 will also haul that ass away.
I'd
Close
also
enough
like
to
use
see him
my
as well.
inspiration.
I'm sorry, say again?
I'd like to use my bardic inspiration on my attack of opportunity.
Yeah, rip it up.
All right, cool. It doesn't go away since Duke's down, right?
Does it go away? I don't know. Read your bardic inspiration for me, buddy? Does it say that it cancels out if you're unconscious? I don't think it does, but hold me true to that. You begin any expended uses and you finish your bardic inspiration, die changes, you reach certain levels, blah, 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 blah. Within the next 10 minutes, the creature you roll the attack. Bardic inspiration but must be decided before the DM says whether a success or fails. What's the bardic inspiration roll? It is lost. The creature can only have one bardic inspiration at a time. You could use this feature a number of times. It doesn't say it goes away.
All right, bardic inspiration. Let's go. A 4.
That's an absolute hit.
All right, let's see. 11.
How do you kill it as it runs away and tries to become part of the ship again?
I slice it in half from the waist as it tries to get back into the ship.
Absolutely. It fucking spews on the floor and just kind of breaks. So, like, the barnacles lose their grip. The tentacle turns back into, like, an eel and kind of slithers away. The conch is just kind of rolling on the floor now.
All right, so that was my attack of opportunity, so that's a reaction. So I still have my action, correct?
Negative. It is not. Oh, wait. That's right. This is your turn still. Shit. Yeah, keep on going.
All right, cool. So I lost sight of my feet die. How much feet is this?
That's 35. You gotta go back.
35.
Ah, perfect.
Oh, nice.
All right. I'll move up here and take a swing at creature number 3 then.
All right.
With my longsword once again.
And your roar is a bonus action?
Yes.
That's fucking crazy, dude. That's not bad, man. All right, yeah. You slide in, man. That fucking nails him for 10 damage as you spear it in the back as it's still trying to run away from you.
Since I was engaged with that one, would I have gotten an attack of opportunity there? Or
I
no?
mean, rules is written. That's fair. If you want to take one at disadvantage, I'll give that to you.
I'm just saying that's up to your discretion. I'm not looking for an opportunity. I'm just saying it's pitch black here, so
It wouldn't
no.
it wouldn't be fair for me to say no. So I'm on board.
Right.
As you chunk it, dude. You chunk it right in the leg. 6 pierce.
That will be my turn.
Fucking beautiful, guys. Look at you guys turning this shit around. Apto, you have dark vision, right?
Yes.
Damn it. All right, cool. Creature number 4 is one with the tentacle. He is going to. What's he gonna do?
He's gonna cry and run away.
I have an idea. I'm sorry. I'm thinking, guys. Yeah, you know what? Okay, cool. That's what we're gonna do. All right, cool. So creature number 4 is going to continue to drag you another 10 feet away. And with his other tentacle, he's gonna try to slam down on you. Tentacle, where are you?
Sounds like a
With a 21 to hit. 7 bludgeoning damage slams across your chest, knocking you unconscious. The tentacles squeeze. All right, who's next up in this bitch?
Igor, no.
Creature number 3 is still running. Well, I gotta do a wisdom save. 1 second. Fucking fails. Attempting to run away. Give me an attack of opportunity again.
Sure.
A 14 hits. 4
4
slashing. And it looks like it's in the process of melding with the ship as it's running away from you in fear. Okay, guys. That takes us to Captain Hansel, who...
Hey, you, the furry one.
You talking to me?
Yes,
What do you want?
look at me. Look at me.
And he whips his hand out, and this small light source flashes into your eyes, temporarily making your dark vision go bzzz for just a moment. And as you look where he was, now you see 2 Sylvians lying on the ground.
2 Sylvians lie on the ground? Sylvian. Oh no.
Which takes us now to Duke. Okay. Fedivin.
Okay, so this is going to be just an awareness question for you. As I was running by, would I have seen Duke in the pitch blackness? And are the candles still on Jaeger?
Yes.
So I would have seen Duke as well?
No.
Alright, so Duke's... I haven't seen Duke, so I don't know he's down. But I do see the candles on Jaeger, and I do see that Jaeger's down.
Yes. Yes, he would have dropped the candles, but they would still, at least for the moment, be lit.
Alright, and it's illuminating 10 feet, so if I were to come over here...
You would see the creature number 4.
Alright, how much feet was that?
Enough.
20? Okay. Is he still grappled?
Technically, the tentacles are starting to wrap him up and kind of slowly squeezing him.
Alright, so I still have 10 feet of movement. I'm just going to come here and hack at him, hack at the grappling tentacles.
Sure. Make your attack.
Alright, rapier. Oh, it's not a disadvantage, but it's still a 9.
All right. A 9, unfortunately, doesn't make it, but you still have your hand axe.
Hand axe coming in. 14?
A 14 does it as you slash clear through one of the tentacles. It kind of goes, and you see it like squirt everywhere, like you cut the head off of an eel, like that. Yeah, dude, it's nasty. As it squirts everywhere. It still has 1 tentacle attached to Jaeger, but you got rid of the most, the most squeezing one.
Ryan, buddy. God damn you, Fey folk, where are you? End turn. Sorry.
All right. Sylvian, okay, got that. Jaeger, death save.
Yep. Sorry, had to toggle it. Come on.
Okay. Apto.
Let's see. I see. So there's a blinding light, and then I see two Sylvians.
As your vision reestablishes itself and your pupils redilate to the darkness to kind of trigger in your night vision, yeah, you'll see two Sylvians on the ground.
After going like fuck. You know, I'm not gonna risk hurting my compatriots. So I'm gonna head over here and smack creature number 4 with my lance.
Okay, make it happen.
13.
A 13 is an absolute hit.
For 8.
8 slashing damage. Beautiful. Can you guys PM me, the ones that are doing death save? Give me 2 numbers. The first number will be your actual saves. The second number will be how many deaths you have. Just so I can make sure we're all calibrated here. And you can PM that to me, please. That would be great. All right, cool. That takes us to creature number 4, who is going to disengage. Well, how smart are these guys? Not very smart. He will unwrap his tentacles and swing at Apto twice. 16 and a 24.
Well, nice knowing you guys.
Believe it or not, the claw slams into you twice, a grand total of 5 each, so 10 damage. Boom! Boom! As it's trying to hammer you in.
Oh, barely hanging in there.
That takes us to... You're currently facing the creature, right?
Yes.
And they slide to the back room. Okay. That's on Duke. Okay. And Duke, do me a favor. What's your stat? What's your update on that? What's your numbers? Oh, you're PMing me over here.
Oh, is it? Oh, you want to? Can I PM you in that?
In tabletop? Yeah. Or not
Oh,
tabletop.
okay.
In Roll20 you can. But that's fine. I'm good.
Okay, sorry. I thought that's what you meant by PM.
Absolutely.
I hope I did that right.
Yep, I just wanted to make sure we're all calibrated. Okay. You know, this is pretty much done on combat here. We'll go straight to Fedivin. Actually, yeah, so we did do Fedivin's next, then Sylvian.
Sorry, so I'm going back to the creature? This creature still alive? Sorry.
Yep.
I was kind of distracted there. Alright. Oh, I still see him here, so I'm hacking and slashing.
Make it
Nope,
happen.
Not that. 19 and 11.
That is a killing blow, my friend.
Alright. I'm literally just hack off the other tentacle and then come right up the rib cage with the rapier.
Ah! No!
We lost the ship. Oh, did we just lose the board?
No, I deleted the ship by time. Hold on.
Uh-oh.
Okay. Bonus action, can I come to Jaeger's aid? Or is that an action? I don't know.
Under what context?
To try and stabilize him.
Yeah, I'll give you a medicine check on him.
Yeah.
Technically, combat's over at this point, by the way. So, it's still dark down here. And now that the table is fully loaded, let me go ahead and zoom back in. Sorry about that random deletion of the fucking boat. My apologies. So where was we? This guy's killed. Okay. And I'm gonna PM something to you, Sylvia.
Out of combat? Oh, thank God. Thank.
So absolutely, roll your medicine check for me on Jaeger.
Thank my God.
Doesn't quite do it. Apto, you see Fedivin desperately trying to stabilize Jaeger, and you see him struggling in the darkness with just candlelight.
Yeah, Fedivin. Jaegor's down. Duke's gone. Sylvian's split in two, and he's gone too now. I don't know what to do, man. Do I need to be proficient in medicine to try and?
No, everyone can do a generic medicine check. It's just you won't be able to help out in a help action.
Oh, okay. So can I? I'd
Yes.
like to try and stabilize Duke. I'll go with Duke and try and stabilize him. Or it's medicine, right?
Wow. Wow.
Well,
Wow.
Instead of stabilizing him, your sword falls on him.
I'm a warrior, not a healer. I don't know what I'm doing.
We are horrible.
All right, let me kill the music real quick.
Out of character,
And then,
this
and
is
then,
the worst I've ever seen people roll making medicine checks trying to stabilize a party member. And I've been playing for 6 fucking years.
yeah.
I've always used medicine checks as stabilizations.
We're rolling in the dark. We're in the dark here. I mean, he has dark vision. He has no excuse. But me, I'm doing this blind.
I'm a soldier, not a healer.
The fact
I
that he
mean,
rolled 2
better
nat ones is
check.
insane.
Fucking shit.
3 nat ones. Like his other dice roll was a nat one. Oh my god.
Come together.
Now you talk. How are we supposed to come together? I can't see everybody.
At what point do I have to make another save?
I'll drag Duke over to where Jaeger and Fedivin were.
You said you're Dragon Duke, and Duke, you're going to be making a roll shortly here, hopefully.
okay.
We'll see. Just one moment.
Well, I'll put him over my shoulder, I guess.
Get everyone together.
We don't know where Sylvian is.
Join
Al-
hands.
Alto, get everybody. I can't see anything. Help me.
I don't know where Sylvian is. He disappeared. Can I look for Sylvian in the boat?
I might have missed that, but is Sylvian gone?
He's not within your line of sight.
Can I search for Sylvian?
Well, we're gonna pause that real quick, and we're going to move the camera to Sylvian real fast. Sylvian, you wake up, and you look right across from you, in front of your face, is you.
What in the mercy ways? The fuck is going on here?
What the fuck is going on here?
Oh, that's not good.
Oh, that's not good.
You're me. And
You're
I'm
me.
you.
I'm you.
What's my master's name?
What's our master's name?
Fuck it, I spit smack the bitch.
Like, this is gonna hurt you more than it's gonna hurt it.
Roll, you're unarmed. He slaps you right back.
Is that gonna make you unconscious again?
Did you just roll a natural 20 and I'm dead now?
No way.
Oh my god.
Nope.
It doesn't kill you. You take 16 bludgeoning damage as you get knocked back out. Aptow, give me a. Oh god damn it, dude!
That's over my hit die.
No, it isn't. You're at 20 health. You have to do double health damage under one strike to get
Oh, is it
immediately
double
killed.
health? Oh, it's
Yeah.
health. Never mind.
Double your health pool. Aptow, give me a perception check, please.
Yes, sir.
He's trying so hard to save us, and you go ahead and smack him.
I didn't know if I was going to be able to get away or not.
Aptow, over your shoulder, in the back of the ship, you catch a glimpse of Sylvian smacking Sylvian, and then Sylvian smacking Sylvian back, and one Sylvian falls to the ground.
Oh.
Okay. I can't dance around.
Can't see.
I can't. Actually, Fedivin, did you attempt a medicine check on Duke yet?
I didn't know that Duke was brought over here.
He was brought over by Apto, and I know you both failed on Jaeger.
I know. I have not done anything since Jaeger.
Roll a medicine on Duke, because I'm assuming that you would have done anyway. I got to do it. I'm sorry. Duke, roll me a death save, Duke.
Sure. I also PM'd you my updated things, if you have a second. Well, there's actually no way. There is actually no way, dude. There is actually no way. There's no way. There is no way. There is no
You
way.
rolled a 1, didn't you?
Bro, there's no way. Can I tell
Roll a
them?
fucking 1.
Can I tell them? I started off, my first death save was a 12. Good. I rolled a nat 1, my second death save. I just rolled a second nat 1. I rolled 2 back-to-back nat 1s. Duke is dead.
As you feel... Oh, hold on.
Do we get a death scene?
Hold on.
I mean, I think Fedivin would be okay with it, but damn.
I could work this. Hold on.
Oh,
I could work this.
This is so brutal.
So, by the way, guys, you guys can't roll dice for shit. Let's start with that. Okay.
Wait, I started off really well.
All right. So I could save this.
Can I have I gotten any reaction whatsoever trying to prompt these goddamn Fey folk into helping us?
There, you see, here's out of character. So here's the issue: is that they gave you literally, they're down to like 1% battery, right? By leveling you up and getting you down here and that whole jazz, they're like level 0s right now. If we're to be out of character, that's the situation, and I have to roll it that way. Them even speaking to you is their last dish effort before they completely shut down. Oh, God damn it, dude. So here's what's
Can I get one last spark of Fey folk inspiration on a goddamn medicine roll?
Did we stabilize Jaeger yet?
No.
Nope.
No, my last medicine roll was a normal roll on Duke.
Here's my question: could he have used his death save as an inspiration die? Didn't you get one?
I can't inspire myself.
No, you guys have your. Oh no, because you just leveled up. And
I use it to level up.
I still haven't tried to meditate.
I didn't, so I'm smart here.
Okay, hold on. First things first, Jaeger. What was your updates on your shit?
I don't even know if I did it right. Sending you the number. I sent it to you on Discord.
How many rolls have you done so far? Just one?
One. Yeah.
All right, roll a death save for me, please.
Yep. Swear to God, if I get a nat one. Oh.
Is that another death?
I'm the gone.
So,
This game.
Is that another death?
hold please.
We're really rolling really good today. Nat one. Great.
Oh,
So here's what's going to happen. Actually, Jaeger, because they already tried medicine check on you, I don't think they can do it again.
I haven't.
Roll,
Apto,
roll another death save, Jaeger.
Apto hasn't tried the medicine check on Diego yet.
Oh, Apto hasn't tried Jaeger yet? No, I'm sorry. Before you do that,
Thank God.
Apto, if that's the case, do a medicine on Jaeger.
All right. Let's
You roll a
see.
one, I swear to Christ.
Nat 20. Let's go.
Okay, Jaeger stable. So, Duke, you're in Dreamland.
Eddie is.
You are in darkness, walking through 1 inch of water which reflects black. It's quiet, and every step you take is echoey. In front of you, what color is yours? Blue, right?
Blue.
You see a blue fairy flying 5 feet in front of you.
You gave up.
It was not my intention. I knew I wasn't worthy.
You promised. You said that you wouldn't quit.
I gave it my all. It's the best I could do.
It is not you that failed me. It is we that failed you.
Perhaps you may find someone stronger to carry this mantle.
Life, energy, is constant. It chooses to manifest itself in many forms, from the largest dragon to the tiniest ant. You will not be wasted. With your permission, we, Lauma, take you in to be part of the solution.
Do I get to rest now?
With honor, pride, and purpose, you will assimilate with us, granting us, Lauma, the ability to save others. Your sacrifice will not
Look out for Fedivin for me, will you? I think the chap's got a good head on his shoulders.
You have our word. One day, the songs will be sang about you, Duke, the brave, the everlasting. Now, come to me, embrace me, and be reborn into the cause.
He's just gonna He's just gonna bow his head, just kind of look at his, to look at the water reflecting, and then look up and then reach out his hand.
Come to me.
As you open your arms, this blue, shiny, floating orb slowly begins to kind of sink into your chest. Your body begins to glow and highlight. Hair begins to kind of turn to like neon blue. Your eyes glow neon blue. Your fingertips begin to shoot light blue out of fingertips. Your feet and legs and you start to glow to the point that all of this blackness turns to blue. The water begins to icicle around you, and your vision goes from that black to the blue, and it slowly kind of minimizes to blackness. Everyone else, as you lay there looking at Duke, Fedivin desperately searching for a pulse, Jaeger fucking unconscious, Apto watching Fedivin. What exactly is Apto doing in this moment?
He is crying his eyes out. Like this.
You see Duke begin to glow blue as this shiny blue ball begins to kind of come out of his chest and begins to rise. The tree next to you guys begins to glow. It begins to glow so bright that it's blinding. If you were on the outside of the ship, you would see light peering through, like, the boards and shit, that big illuminating kind of thing. The water just glows on the outside. It gets so bright that the creature standing over Sylvian turns and says, and it disintegrates, leaving Sylvian on the ground. Duke's body is no longer there as it glows into this orb. The orb slowly flies around, crashes into the tree, making the tree act as a big light bulb. Everyone, Jaeger, you get 1 point of health. Sylvian, you get 1 point of health, making you all conscious. The armor pieces, or your symbiotes, begin to shine just as bright as the tree.
Five become four. Only in physical. Together we will always be five. And the more we save, the more we create. Come now.
Apto goes up to the tree. He puts his hand on it and like, I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry I couldn't save you.
Beams of light, boom, shoot right out of the tree like bullets, right into you guys, right into your chest. It actually levitates all of you like 5 feet off the ground, and you're kind of like doing one of these Johns. Oh! As you're doing that, hold please. Sylvian, you there?
Yes.
As you're levitated in the air, you feel your wrist, the keloid scar kind of gauntlet thing that you have there, you feel it radiate, and it's hot as it begins to produce spikes coming off of it as if it's growing. Apto, your elbow pad that has a paper-like texture to it begins to wrap around the entirety of your elbow, and it kind of fans out and it has these little feathers patterning coming off the edge, and it kind of trims it a little bit. Duke, you're dead.
Sorry.
Hey man.
Jaeger, your headband begins to close off, creating the beginnings of what appears to be a helmet in the top end. It's rocky in texture, and if you did this to it, it would feel like you're knocking on stone. But it kind of turns from a headband into like a half cap. Who's that? Fedivin, your shoulder pad begins to grow what looks to be a visible horn, like a spike that kind of goes off of your shoulder. Just one, looks like a big tooth that comes off your shoulder. The beams of light end as you all crash into the ground.
We now have life. And only stronger. We must continue.
The armor pieces shoot light back at the tree. In a blue light, the same blue light that Duke essentially turned into, as the tree begins to kind of melt and starts to break into the ship. And the tar that's all around slowly begins to flake up as if it's charred and burning all the way back into this. And as the tree melts, it seals the ground. And then boom, everything goes dark. And you all begin to hear water slamming into the center of this ship. And that's where we're going to end our session tonight, guys.
So how about those rolls, guys?
God damn it, man.
I can't believe it, man.
Are you really going to leave the episode with Duke dying in Fedivin's hands and turning into a ball of light?
Yeah. I think, yeah, I am. So, wow, this session, guys.
Yeah.
You know, I sent a DM to Frog before I rolled my nat ones. I was like, hey, maybe it won't be so bad if I die. And I fucking rolled 2 nat ones. Are you kidding me?
You know,
Are you kidding me?
And on mine, I roll a fucking 2.
I tell you what, man. here's the cool thing about it, right? Granted, yeah, very somber note tonight. Didn't plan on it being this somber, by the way, but somber note. Nevertheless, here's the beauty of it. Outside looking in, right? Yeah, whatever. Duke was only level 2. I get that. And Duke, by the way, I want to talk to you after session.
Sure thing.
I like how the dice can tell a story, right? The dice is what's adding the stress. The dice is what adds the somber note. If it wasn't for the dice, Duke would be alive. So I look at it like, awesome how this little inanimate object can create such an impacting storyline. The fact that you literally all fucking speechless for a short while there means you guys felt it. At least to me, that's how I interpret it. So don't fuck up my imagery here. But here's the other side of the equation. I think Duke had a complete story. As stupid as that may sound, I mean, what we know about Duke, not feeling he's good enough, blah, 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 and all of a sudden his life force being turned into something that can save the world potentially. You know what I mean? I think that's a nice short story, but a good story nevertheless. At least that's how I look at it.
No, I mean, as far as story and emotion, I fucking love it. I hate how that it's going to be 2 weeks for me to prepare for how I'm going to react to this man dying in my arms. I'm going to have to rewatch this episode so many fucking times to prepare for this, because I was kind of welling up right now getting to prepare to fucking mourn over the asshole that's been tormenting me since session 1.
Oh man.
I don't know, but Duke can talk more. I don't know how he's feeling right now.
Honestly, I agree with Frog. It's not Duke's life purpose. I mean, sure, he had some things that he wanted to, some vengeance he needed to get off, but I think this trumps that. This his whole life changed when he met this this group of people. So and while he while I don't know, it's I think Duke is in a good place knowing that that they promised to help his cohorts.
And who knows? Maybe Duke might not be in the physical plane right now, but is Duke truly gone?
Find out on the next episode of Dragon Ball.
No, but
speaking of that, with just 1 sec, Dragon Ball Z, Vegeta died.
sure.
Yeah.
Spoilers.
I actually watched Dragon Ball Z.
Spoilers.
I mean, yeah, we can talk about that later when
Yeah,
I
good.
hate you for life.
So guys, let me kill the stream and we can have our closing talk, and then